See? Sorry, I'm a little late. Try to get that death and gravity counter on for you. It was having a little bit of issues, but it's good now. So now when I die to the old glorious gravity, you shall know how many lives it took from me. Because, oh my god, dude. I think last playthrough for Dark Souls 1, I think we died, like, collectively, like, a good maybe 600 times. But when I go through editing, I'll definitely 100% have to, like, go through it and, you know, count it up for you. And we'll see. But today, we're going to be continuing the old Dark Souls, and we're doing the achievement run this time around because there's quite a bit of achievements. And I wanted to go quickly through this with you. So, what we got to get here, and I don't think we can get all this in one run. I'll be real with you. I really don't think we can. But we will do another run, and that will likely be a magic run, and I'm probably going to be made fun of for it. It's fine. I get it. Magic. You know, I'm just going to abracadabra you somewhere else. But this is what we got. So we got to focus on getting the Covenant Force Hunter, Covenant Gravelord Servant. I'm just going to kind of jump through them basically, but I think I might have to do certain things to, you know, get them unlocked. So this will be a little interesting. But Gravelord Servant, strongest weapons, acquire best weapon through standard reinforcement. So Covenant, you know, Blade Dark Moon, Covenant, Warrior, Sunlight. We're doing this one for damn sure. Dark Lord, which is the second ending. Covenant Dark Wraith, Lightning Weapon, Divine Weapon, Enchanted Weapon, Chaos Weapon, Wisdom of the Sage, which is getting all sorceries. That's where I think it will be a different playthrough because we have to be a mage. Occult Weapon, Fire Weapon, Bond of a Pyromancer. That will be for the mage run. Magic Weapon. That we could probably do this run. Prayer of a Maiden. This is one I'm going to try and get this run too. On Knight's Honor, which is the rare weapons. I hear this is a very difficult achievement to get, so I might be taking a little gander here and there, some like ideas on how to do this, because I remember there was a YouTube short that popped up a long time ago, and it was talking about how you would have to do multiple New Game Pluses just to get all the weapons, all the rare weapons. So I know this is going to be a little bit on the trickier side, but you know, I love achievements, so we're gonna ball here, okay? So we'll be focusing on a lot of this today. The weapon upgrades, I know for damn sure we could do, but the Covenants are like the ones that might be a little tiny bit tricky, but I'm sure we'll get through it. Anyways, without further ado, let's get into the sauce. We saved right outside one of the demons. Oh yeah, let me climb back up. I went to the well to be safe. But basically, I think it's the Abyssal Demon. I think that was his name. We already killed him. We already showed him what's up. Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a glitch. It's that one glitch where, like, you can hear him walking, but he's not actually here. I also can't wait to try out some, like, separate weaponry as well. Because I love the Black Knight Halberd. Don't get me wrong. Great weapon. But I definitely want to kick it up to something way cooler. You know, like an actual, like, divine weaponry or something like that. Where do you think you're going? And when we do get the chance to roll up to a bonfire or like a smith guy or whatever, or not bonfire, and we can actually like put our souls in, it's all gonna go to faith, so we can get the faith stuff unlocked. Oh yeah, he's in there. That poor man. Ouch. I totally forgot about that. You know, going through one playthrough, now I know where everything is. I'm going to try my best this time around, too, to understand what the hell's happening with some of these quests. Because this guy's cool, and I know he kills me, tries to fight me later, but... what's going on, man?
You're no hollow. Thank goodness. I'm done for, I'm afraid. I'll die soon, then lose my sanity. I wish to ask something of you.
What's that, bud?
We're both undead. Hear me out, will you?
I shall. What's up?
Regrettably, I have failed in my mission.
Yeah?
But perhaps you can keep the torch lit. There is an old saying in my family. Thou who art undead art chosen, and thine exodus from the undead asylum maketh pilgrimage to the land of ancient lords. When thou ringeth the bell of awakening, the fate of the undead thou shalt know. Well, now you know.
Yeah, he just wants me to light the bonfire. Well, that's a shame.
Oh, one more thing. Here, take this.
Thanks, buddy.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to harm you after death. So go now, and thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
I would hate to harm.
He's a cool guy. He's such a G. Oh, it's always sad hearing him die, dude. Like, I don't want him to die. Why can't we just, like, hang out and do a little bit of hopscotch? Maybe some skipping along the undead asylum. I love that man. Wait, what's going on down here? I see a player sign. Hidden wall, maybe? One can dream. But yeah, one of my other big goals, at least soon, once we get to the smithing guy, I want to see if we can get a god weapon. Or whatever they're called. I want to get one of the boss weapons. Because we still have all the souls, right? Oh, we still have all the items. Yeah, see, Soul Civ, Soul Smaug, Priscilla. I know we have to get multiple souls from multiple things. Oh, God. Get slammed. I am noticing they are doing a lot more damage. Then again, it is New Game Plus 1. I was actually getting pretty hyped about this last night. You know, I want to get myself back into the groove of playing Dark Souls. So I got on Elden Ring last night and I fought Estella, the Corrupted Star. Oh man, it was a fun ass fight. I wanted to upload it to Blue Sky, but freaking video limitations on there, bro. But I have it in. I have that file on New Game Plus 4, and I'm getting it ready. Like it's completely ready to jump into New Game Plus 5, but I want to do a stream of that run. Cause holy shit, everything's so hard now. Like I'm fighting Estelle, and I have like, I want to say almost like 65 vigor, somewhere around there. And he still fucking annihilates me. Hits me, he like 3 hits me. Sometimes 2 hits me.
Only in the ancient legends it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
Burb. Take me to the promised land.
To leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords.
Oh yeah. This time I'm not gonna light the fire. My photographic memory is like upgraded to the maximum tier. I remember exactly where everything is. So I'm basically just gonna do my thing, my stuff and things. I might do some summons as well this time around for the sake of the Covenants. So, from what I understand is we have to summon the Praise the Sun guy a couple times to get him all happy and stuff. So we'll definitely be focusing a little bit on that. Yep, we're about to put a lot of points into stuff. So we do need to put in some attunement. Holy moly level, hold on. Has to go to 12 if I want a second attunement slot. That's fine. To be real, that's actually a worthy investment. So, attune magic. Okay, it says on the right. I was a little confused. Magic. We don't want magic. We want miracles. Soothing sunlight. I don't have anything, I think, for Vow of Silence and Sunlight Blade. Yeah. We're gonna have to get ourselves some good miracles.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival.
What about it?
Fate of the
I'm here for the
undead,
Six Flags.
right? Well, you're not the first, but there's no salvation here. You'd have done better to rot in the undead asylum. But too late now.
Maybe I want to rot in an Orlando, like next to the 7-Eleven or something. Like, what's up with this shit?
Actually, two bells of awakening. One's up above in the undead church.
I'm probably gonna go that one first. I want to get the Dragon Tail.
Below, in the ruins at the base of Blight Town. Ring them both, and something happens. Brilliant, right? Not much to go on, but I have a feeling that won't stop you. So, off you go. It is why you came, isn't it? To this accursed land.
I forgot what his purpose is. Is he just here to sit here and talk shit? I think that's all he's here for, is just to talk shit and roast me. Miyazaki was like up in the studio and he's like, you know what? We need someone to be questioning the players' decisions and we'll just roast them a little bit. Just give them a little bit of taste of what's coming. I mean, after all, the skeletons are down there and they literally just stab your ass repeatedly with joy. Hi, sir. Do you have any miracles? I need miracles. Miracles now. I know you're not exactly the most friendliest guy, but give me your miracles.
I believe we are not acquainted. I am, if not...
What?
Hello there. I realize that I have... but I also hear no...
Thank you.
Oh my. Oh, I... So,
Yes.
Very
For
well.
now.
then first, a covenant with the gods.
Only for now, because I want to do the Praise the Sun guy. That's where the real shit's at. But I just need some miracles.
Only...
Thank you. Give me some miracles. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so we got heal. Seek guidance, force, and homeward. How many do I need for this? 10,000? Oh, that's actually pretty easy to get. And I need to get a talisman as well. I don't... Actually, no, wait. I have a talisman.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm. An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you, but you are...
What?
I'm afraid that may be difficult.
Okay, fine. I'll go get money. We'll come back, though, for the more miracles in a minute. Let me go ahead and put some of these on, because I believe I do have a talisman. Let's take off the skull lantern. Oh my god, thank god we have the skull lantern still for that freaking Tombs of the Giants. Alright, show me talisman. Somewhere in here. I think it's toward the bottom. Yep, ivory talisman and regular talisman. So I already have talismans. Awesome. Now the question is, which one does which? Attune miracles from a scroll or a bonfire. Okay. Miracles of the gods. Standard talisman used for common believers. Okay, what about the ivory? Ivory talismans are granted only to female clerics, and their value is affected dramatically by their owner's faith. Okay, I guess we'll use the regular one then. And then we put on attune. And we have 2 slots, thankfully. Let me see. Homeward. What's homeward? Requires 18 faith, though. Return to last bonfire rested at. Oh, okay. Seek guidance. Miracle clerics on undead mission. Display more guidance from other worlds. Okay. This quickly acting miracle inflicts no damage, but propels foes back and defends against arrows. Honestly, that might come in handy. And I'm assuming that the slot, like where it says like 21, I think it's like 21 casts. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Okay, I'm just confusing myself. I don't know why it's hovering over that. Weird. Okay. It's like the icon up there's like replacing it with, you know, the bright sunlight, and I thought for a minute it was like upgrading or something, but nah, it's just weird UI. Let's see. We got Black Flame. Oh, it's a pyromancy. I don't want pyromancy. Heal. Replenishment. Gradual HP restoration. Honestly, that might be really good. Nah. Let's do a mid force. We'll do mid force. Oh, my faith is 12. Never mind. I can only use that, literally that one. Oh, these are like one-time uses? Acid Surge. Oh no, this gets 3 uses. I'm kind of tempted to try that out. It is a pyromancy, but it says it doesn't have any stats. That's why I'm like tempted to be like, you know, we could use the other slot. But at the same time, I feel like it's going to be... Oh, wait, never mind. Heal. Put that on. All right. Let's go ring that bell. I'm going to start by going up here. We get that dragon tail. Let me try this out real quick. Oh, okay. Oh, an Elden Ring. That's like Beast of War or whatever it's called. All right. Probably use that for some of the Black Knights. Oh, shit. Almost fucking rolled off. No! Well, that's our first gravity death. I completely forgot that in this game you gotta click the analog. I was trying to jump like Elden Ring. RIP. I pressed B. It's okay, it's all Gucci. Gravity takes me for the first time today. Gravity knows no limits. We'll say they kind of hit like trucks now. Ow. God damn, I'm just like bonking them to death with this spear. It's like whack-a-mole. Okay, let me jump correctly this time. It's with the left analog. There we go. We're professionals. We're acrobats. No one can tell me otherwise. Let's get this ring. Because I believe it's a ring. Yeah, ring of sacrifice. We'll definitely keep that. One thing I want to do, actually... Hold on. Let me go to my ring setup. Yeah, we got the serpent ring, which is... Yeah, additional souls for each kill. I'm going to take off Havel's ring. Oh, we need Havel's ring, don't we? Ooh. Let me see what happens if I take it off. Yeah, it's gonna be a heavy roll. We see if I can work with this. Silver Knight armor, maybe? Or Black Knight armor. 12 pounds, 13 pounds. How much is the current one I'm wielding right now? Because I think the... Yeah, it's 15 pounds. I'm gonna be real with you. I kind of like the Silver Knight. Ah, still a heavy roll. You know what? I might be bringing back out the gargoyle helm. Such a goated helmet. Pounds. 12 pounds. I really want to wear the Silver Knight, but we're definitely going to need Havel's stuff. Because Silver Knight looks like it's a good all-rounder. Like, it's really good against, like, magics and faiths and all that, too. Flame, too, it seems. But we're just a little chunky. Just a little chunky. What's my stats looking like? Crystal Shade Sword? Nice. What? When did I get this? Yeah, I just gotta accept it. We gotta do the Havel's thing. But I do want to start using the silver stuff. I never fucking saw this. Let me see this real quick. Great Sword of One Rare Dragon Weapons is formed from the tail of the one-eyed dragon Calamite. Oh, this is Calamite's tail. The last ancient dragons of mystical power of the Obsidian Blade will not be released when held. Will be released when held with both hands. Oh, that's perfect because I rarely ever use a shield. I just use it for the adrenaline. Oh my god, if I got stuck there and died, I would have been sad. Oh, damn. Black Knight Halberd, I'm sorry. You're gonna have to probably take a seat in the bench. Because that does 320 damage, right? Which is the halberd, dude? 367. I'll use you for now, but the minute I get over to the freaking blacksmith, I'm upgrading. Holy fuck, that weapon is cool. Alright, let's go, Krusty Krab sailors. Because I only have the shield equipped. I'm going to be real with you. I do use it for parrying. But I only have it equipped just for the stamina regeneration. It's so good. Like, I will say, if there was a tier list for shields, this is up there. This is like number 2, number 1 maybe. Actually, for me, number 1. That's like that stamina regen. Ouchies. Not gonna lie, this silver armor slaps. Just with the way it looks. It looks elvish almost. Alright, let's go, fellas. Entering the burg. No. Yeah, there's a spot down here I'd never seen before. Until, like, very late game. Last run. Thank you. I don't remember if there was anything, like, important down here, but yeah. I suppose if we get good XP, we'll also level up endurance a little bit so we can work on, taking off Havel's ring. I see you there. What do you think you're doing? Good night. I'll take your rubbish. Oh yeah, that's right. It goes over here. Thank you. Got another humanity. Damn. Dude's getting down to business. He saw you stabbing some dude. Oh, hello, dragon. God, I forgot you pop up there. You scared the shit out of me. Nice try, nerd. You got that 2-for-1 deal right there. What is that there? I never seen those stairs, I think. Or have I? I don't remember seeing these, actually. What? I don't think I've ever fucking been down here. Is this the same one that goes up to the wall? I've never seen that little, like, stairway there. Holy shit! It's just throwing knives. That's cool. New area. Let's go. What does this say? Try jumping. Maybe I can leave something wise for the players that are struggling to figure out what to do. Oh yeah, we have Artorias' soul. Same with Manus. I kind of want to see if we could make Artorias' sword, but I know we need a little bit of intelligence as well. Or something like that, I think. Praise the sun. People need to know what their true purpose is. I'm so glad praise the sun is a fucking default. That's actually rad. Praise the sun. Oh. You missed. What is that, GTA aim? Hoorah, brother. Let's get some of that hollowing off us real quick. Sunlight metal. I got this from last run, I think, right? This faintly warm metal engraved with the symbol of the sun is the ultimate honor awarded to those who summon the warrior of sunlight and complete a goal. The symbol represents Lord Gwyn's firstborn, who lost his deity status and was expunged from the annals. But the old God of War still watches closely over his warriors. God fucking damn it, Kratos. Alright, let's get some of these humanities up inside my body. Holy fucking Christ! Why do I have 41 humanities? I'm a little shocked at that, I'm not gonna lie. I got 41 humanities? Let's use 2 for now. I just want to kindle the fire, that's it. Fucking 41 humanities. What was I doing last time? Thank you. And let's kindle this flame. I feel so much wiser coming through this time. I have acquired one more Dark Souls brain cell. Alright, let's do this. Oh, I thought I almost ran off the cliff. GG. Well, I'm on a move right now. Oh! Forgot about you. Treasure chest. Black fire bombs, thank you. Nice try. You're not Agent 47. You're Agent 0 for loser. We're gonna also hit up the Black Knight that's down there too. We're gonna go fucking hard. We're gonna show people that we have grown up in the Dark Soul realm. Ow! Except that didn't happen. Thank you for the Master Key. We started our character originally with a Master Key, for those that don't know. Such a really good, useful item. Praise the sun. I can rate messages, right? You get a rating. There you go. Praise the sun, I agree. No, what? Holy crap, what did that do? Drink whey protein as water or something? He did a hell of damage. That dude had himself a Powerade with whey protein mixed in. Okay, that didn't happen. We'll deal with the knight down there in a minute once I get barreled. Hell yeah. Get played. Yo, what up, Charlie? He dealt counter damage to you? Damn, that was a fuck ton of damage. Hit me so hard, I don't think Neosporin can save me. Oh, I'm definitely gonna use the shield for this guy. Oh, I'm doing it so bad. My parrying game's a little off. It's all good, it's all good. Ouch. Why don't we get along? Ow. All right, now I'm ready. There we go. Little rusty. Oh, you don't die in one hit anymore. Nice. Good strength attack. Thank you. I'm gonna go hit up the gargoyle bell first. And then we'll make our way down that way. Yeah, let's go. Where's my praise the sun guy? Oh, that's right. We gotta fight this thing. Let's go up here. Hello, my good dudes. Hope you had yourself a fancy mimosa today with this beautiful sunset. Praise the sun, am I right? Here he comes. Probably one-shot him. My second playthrough? Yeah. Doing an achievement wrap-up. Oh, I hella messed that up. It's okay. Ouch. Oh, I hit the wall. Let's go back. Maybe we can make him jump off. Rip. And straight to tech. And that's that. Woo! Yeah, this is my second playthrough. I originally started on Elden Ring, and I did all the achievements on that. I think it was like all 40 some odd achievements. Praise the sun. But Elden Ring was my first Souls game, or my first Fromsoftware game, and then I got into Sekiro, and then I came to this. And oh man, at first I will admit this game was so fucking rough for me, coming from Elden Ring. But I've come to really love and appreciate this game a ton. I really, really love Dark Souls now. I gotta say, my favorite boss, though, is Astorius. Artorias is my favorite boss, and my least favorite is definitely Calamite. He drives me nuts. But now I'm going through, and I'm doing all my achievements and stuff. Since I got all the achievements for Elden Ring, I want to get all the achievements for Sekiro. But I want to get them all for Dark Souls first. Then I'll go back to Sekiro. Then eventually I'll do Dark Souls 2 and 3. How's it going, homie?
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow, far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son. You find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
No, you're such a G, dude. Just go build him a fusion reactor. We'll give him a new son.
Oh, hello there. I will stay behind to gaze at the sun. The sun is a wondrous body, like a magnificent father.
Yo,
If only
I agree.
so grossly incandescent. Oh, hello there. The sun.
Yeah, I have his coins, so I can still summon him. Oh yeah, let me unlock this. Oh, I don't have the key. It's okay. All right, fire guy's about to come through any minute. There he is. Damn it. Yeah, I hear that a lot. If you start Elden Ring, then go back to DS1, it feels real clunky. Oh, yeah, it feels like I'm walking through water. Like, it felt so slow. But, like, now that I understand the controls, and also, controller's helping me out a ton. So, it's like, it makes it so much easier to play, and it feels pretty good now. I know my timings and all that. Am I using a guide, or are you already familiar with what to do? I'm pretty blind. Like, I know what to do in terms of achievements, because I have my Steam list. But, like, yeah, I know where all the bosses are. I know where all the items, or at least most of the items are. I know what paths to go, what bells to ring, yada yada. I know all that. It's just the covenants I gotta figure out. I'm starting off with the Praise the Sun covenants as I'm turning my strength character. I originally built him like a berserker, but I'm turning him into a paladin because I gotta get all the miracles. And also do a couple covenants that require miracles and stuff like that. I don't know if I'll be able to make that, to be honest. I do need the dragon, however. Yep, he landed. I'm gonna get the bonfire first. Is he still here? Is he gone? Yeah, he's gone. I forgot to get the dragon tail last time. Thank you. Go add a humanity to this really fast. Oh yeah, let's unlock this. Oh yeah, I need secret right. Alright, he's dead. Let me see. I can't say which because I don't want to spoil anything, but there's a few things you can miss when going for 100%, as in need to start a whole new playthrough. Yeah, I am aware of that. I have been, because of my Elden Ring days, my timeline started getting completely, enveloped with, Dark Souls and Elden Ring and Sekiro guides. Or not, I shouldn't say guides, like shorts, like where they'll go through and be like, oh, in Dark Souls, if you want to get all the weapons, this is what you need. Like, you know what I'm talking about. But I was watching shorts and one of them popped up, and I know the one that's going to be the hardest is finding all the rare weapons. Because apparently that one takes multiple runs. So that one I'm kind of have to really strap in for. But I do know like Covenants and some other ones, they do require like at least 1+ run. That's why I went out of my way just to make sure I saved all the souls. Just to be like sure, I did get rid of a couple sadly, but I do got Soul of Sif, Soul of Smaug, Priscilla. I probably have to get more souls to make the optional weapons, because I think one of my buddies, Hope, told me that, like, for example, the Soul of Sif, you can get like 3 different weapons with it. But it should be a cakewalk, considering I'm pretty knowledgeable where everything is now. Should be a cakewalk, especially once I start getting this bad boy upgraded. I got the Calamite weapon. I want this to be my new main weapon, at least for a little while. Where are you at? It's up here somewhere. Yeah, right here. Obsidian Greatsword is the Calamite sword. Oh yeah, let me get the knight. Hello, sir. I need more Titanite chunks. Oh god, I forgot about that delay swing. There we go. Strength attack. There we go. GG. But yeah, once I get 100% achievements in Dark Souls and Sekiro, we're going to be moving on to Dark Souls 2, though, as future plans. I'm also going to probably do a New Game Plus 5 Elden Ring run soon, too, with my first Elden Ring character, which is a really fucking cool battle mage. I do like dexterity intelligence on that. But I've also been debating doing a paladin build on Elden Ring, because I also been loving this weapon I found, which is a giant lance. And it's been so fun doing like a paladin run with that. So I want to stream it really bad. I gotta say, dude, Fromsoftware's corrupted me. I'm like obsessed with their games now. Miyazaki, what'd you do to me? What was that, buddy? He jumped off the bridge. Oh no. Dodged it just in time. Ooh, okay, okay. Oh no. I was trying to get the other guy. That's our first death of the run. I'm so glad I got the kill counter on. I was having like file connection issues with it, but I got it to work today. I will say, Charlie, man, you should have saw me when I was raging against Calamite. That boss brings me rage I never experienced. I will say that, though. I'm already, like, just getting to the first spell, and all I can think about is that Calamite fight again. I'm like, That boss is insanely tough. Strength attack. There we go. Hello, sir. I've died in this room. Like, the first time I went through here, I died here, like, collectively 30 times. Because of all the ambush stabbers. Oh, how far we've come. How'd you find Menace? So, one of my buddies, you'll probably see him and pop up in the chat today, actually. He loves Dark Souls. He's a really, really big fan of the DLC. And he was already telling me that it was, like, really, really hard to figure out where the DLC is. He said it was very, like, obscured. So he decided to give me, like, an area of where to start. And, so I went from there and I went blind. I was like, oh, kill the Hydra? Okay, no problem. Kill the Hydra, then I go talk to someone in Duke's Archives. It was so weird. I will say that starting the DLC is a little cryptid. But then again, I feel like that makes it more fun too, you know. I like a little bit of mystery too. But you have to kill the Hydra, then you go to Duke's Archive, talk to someone there, and then I think you go back, and then you talk to someone in the lake, and then you take a little, like, dark portal. Oh, the Manus fight? I think I just found it just by randomly wandering. I'm a 100%er type player, so I'm like very, very adamant about checking every crevice and corner. If I remember correctly, I just kind of went down there. Oh, we're in the bell tower already. Oh, no, never mind. I thought we were. That's like a whole ass building away, actually. What am I thinking? Hello, sir. Have you paid your taxes this year? You have not. Getting to the Manus fight, though, I will say was agony. Can't see, and there's a bunch of those rolly skeletons, too, on the way down there. I don't like the rolly skeletons. The dungeon that is, like, my least favorite, I want to say Tomb of the Giants really bad, but my least favorite dungeon is 100% Catacombs. Not good. Damn. I got a little too sloppy. The Catacombs, like, gave me such a headache because, like, let me put it this way. Like, I was expecting, like skeletons, and I was like, all right, you know, skeletons with swords. They're pretty mobile. All right. And then it's like, then you kill them, then they get resurrected. And you're like, why are they getting resurrected? Maybe it's like Elden Ring, right? You knock them down to a pile of bones, and then you hit them again, and then they die. But it wasn't like that. It was like, it was because it was a wizard, or I guess in this case, like a necromancer or something like that, kept on resurrecting them, and you have to go find the wizard to go kill them so they can't be resurrected. And that's on top of their mobility, bleed proc that they can do. And then not to mention the rolly skeletons. The rolly skeletons, those things are nightmarish. And, like, the part that drives me nuts about the rolly skeletons is that once they start rolling into you, they don't stop rolling. So no matter what kind of health or armor you have on, they shred your ass. It's like a death sentence every time. I have to like slow down and really coordinate what to do once I get to that area. Because if I just run in blindly, I die. It's over. I'm being grinded down into a thin paste for a pie or something. My favorite dungeon is a incredibly hard tie between Norlondo. It's a really beautiful city. And the second one would be, I would say, the little forest area where you go and you see like the mushroom dudes. I forgot what it's called, but the forest is my second favorite. It's really, really pretty and it reminds me a lot of old like gaming graphics and all that. It just kind of warms my heart with the nostalgia. But the Norlondo is just, it's so pretty. I have a soft spot for massive cities, mega structures, and stuff like that, and it's gargantuan in its size. And then it has a giant, massive sunset over it. It gives it its own, like, godly look. And I really fuck with it. And it's like, and I have to say, what makes it so cool is just like once you step into Norlondo, like it really sets in that concept that this place is truly like larger than you. It makes you feel small. It really adds into the lore of the place. It's like the city of like, you know, the, I guess you could say gods in a sense. I could have that a little wrong. But you know, the powerful deity type dudes that have the flames. All right, we're about to roll up to our first blacksmith. The cutscene after fighting Iron Golem is peak. Yeah. My favorite, I have to say my favorite cutscene is the freaking Calamite bow guy. I forgot his name, but the Dragon Hunter. It's just that scene where he picks up a big ass like fucking Titanic arrow and just literally knocks down the entire dragon. It's just so badass. Hell yeah. Oh, I need the secret right. That's right. Hello, my good sir. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I still need to get the ember, huh? Alright, let's do this then. Where's that dragon sword? We need obsidian. Wait, what do we need? Dragon scales? Okay. Alright, then at the very least, let's get our silver armor upgraded. I got brass armor? Oh, it's really heavy, though. There it is. Oh, we need Twinkling Titanite.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Yeah, Norlondo hits different. It is the city of God, city for gods. Yeah, it really sets the tone the minute you get dropped down there from the big bird or the demons or whatever they're called. Yeah, you know he's blind too. Yup. I was noticing that when the cutscene was happening, he was listening. It took me a minute, but he was listening for the flapping of the ears, or not the ears, the flapping of the wings of the dragon. And it was just really fucking cool. Dude is peak ranger. Okay, he's a lot tougher this time around. Thankfully, I know his moveset. And if we just keep this, we'll be 100% fine. Ouch. It's okay. One more hit. GG. Thank you for the Demon Titanite. I got a couple demon weapons. I need that. Want to get that Demon Spear upgraded a little bit so we can get that lightning damage in. Okay. Let's go ahead and focus on going up to the gargoyles. Artorias is pretty badass. He's like the most badass character in the game, in my opinion. The reason why I say that is because I didn't notice it at first, but Hope was pointing it out for me that basically he has a broken arm, which was his main sword arm. So he's fighting you with his offhand, like his offhand arm with a sword. And in the middle of the battle, you can see his main arm dangling like it's broken. Like, the dude is such a G. Not to mention his entrance. Just utterly decimates the weird, like, the booger, like, monster thing. It has, like, a weird mucus head. Oh, hello, my good sir. GG. Firekeeper soul. I'm gonna get rid of these guys really quick. Ouch. Oh, what? Oh, you! I forgot about him. That asshole. He really just fucking head tapped me. Did I get his Artorias' armor? I think I got half of it. Let me check. Yeah, armor Artorias. Actually, to be honest, I might as well just upgrade that. Yeah, leggings of Artorias. Yeah, I didn't get his gauntlets, and I don't think I got his helmet. I just got the chest and leg piece. But I need to definitely change that. It's because I didn't have enough souls, and I was like, eh. Okay, we'll get it all this time. I'm definitely gonna rock the torso and legs for sure. Gotta represent. Oh yeah, that's right, gargoyles. I'm gonna see if I can get a second axe tail thing. It's your favorite armor? I can see why, dude. It looks so fucking cool. It's also one of the more heavily detailed armors. Like, they really put a lot of heart into this one. I'll definitely get the other pieces. I'll be real with you, we might run the DLC pretty early. Once we get in Orlando unlocked and all that. Like, so we can unlock the Duke's Archives. Oh, I am not looking forward to that. Why'd I just get reminded? Seath the dragon. Oh my, I do not like that boss. I just got reminded. I just had like a freaking memory whiplash. Holy moly, sir. Oh no, he actually blocked that. No way. I can't be reckless anymore. They actually do a lot more damage. All right, time to get my game face on. I gotta remember, New Game Plus means everyone does more damage. Oh, I gotta remember that. I'm over here trying to treat them like they're still level 3 Lumbridge players. Nope. They've upgraded to level 90. Alright, game time. What? Holy crap! I missed one attack and I got arrowed in the ass and I got stabbed in the nipple. I'm gonna be ready this time. I'm gonna go straight for the arrow guy first. Oh my god. Run! Okay, we got it. To be fair, we don't really need to fight those guys over to the left. I'm gonna just go straight up and go for the wizard. I do remember one guy being up here. Get played. What's your favorite build to run, by the way, Charlie? Like, what's your main bread and butter for a build? You strength guy, intelligence guy, faith guy, dexterity. Oh, that's right. They all get a magic buff. No. The magic buff is insane. I gotta get them all in a line and I could just like middle attack it. Just wipe him out and then we can focus the magic guy. We probably two-hit him. For this game, I got faith with dexterity. How about you? For this game, I've been loving strength, but you know, just from my experience so far, strength, I really like it. I named my character Bonks. But if I'm coming from Elden Ring, my favorite is Battle Mage. And not Battle Mage in the sense of like strength intelligence. I like doing dexterity intelligence. Reason being is just because I'm a very heavy utility user. So like I like going to my boss fights and be like, okay, here's some frost, here's a little bit of that bleed. Oh yeah, here's some fire, by the way, too. You know, hit him with a couple like, you know, poise damage spells, and then I'll hit it with a couple fast attacks with my sword. Like that's my kind of place I like to go, is like intelligence, dexterity. Really, really fast attack magic user. But so in this game so far, I'm kind of liking the paladin path, at least in this run. I haven't really used my, You know what? Force actually might come in handy right here. I'm gonna try shield again, though. Alright, come zombies. Oh god, the wizard. Okay. There's like a few more, I think. They're all kind of stuck behind him. Oh shit. Oh my god, I got that just in time. I almost died. Is it just wizard? Yeah, it's just wizard now. Let's do this. Let's go! Alright, he's dead. god, he's like actually ore walking at me. There we go. My bad, I was in ads when you were saying you use utility. Oh yeah, so I use it. I like to use a lot of utility in my gameplay, like not just like Fromsoftware, but a lot of games, like even like Bethesda games and whatnot, so on and so on. I'm a big utility user. So like when I started playing Elden Ring, I went battle mage, so intelligence, dexterity, because I like the idea of being like poise damage, explosion. You know, here's a couple, you know, frost spells, a couple fire spells. Oh yeah, here by the way, you know, here's some gravity again. You know. Get some control, come in with my sword, slice, you know, you get the idea. I like doing that. I like being very much in control of the battlefield as a battle mage, so I like to use a lot of utility. So when I was playing Elden Ring, that's pretty much what I fell in love with. I'm playing a level 40 character right now on the side, but I might stream it instead and start over. And do a what's it called? A Frenzied Flame ending, because I haven't streamed that. I did that one offline for the achievement, but I want to do a stream of that and do the Paladin playthrough I'm doing right now, where basically it's a Paladin with a lance, and the idea is that he's a holy lance, and it's honestly really fun to use, like incredibly fun to use. You get insane pierce damage too. Oh, hey, it's this guy.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
Damn, that sucks, buddy. There you go.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Karim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later. Yes, very...
Alright, thank you, bud. I'll be awaiting that reward. That's a very glorified IOU. My go-to setup is the Uchi-Katana plus 15 with Sunlight Blade, Dark Moon Blade. That's a really good sword, dude. I love the Uchi-Katana. I got to use it a couple times with my battle mage playthrough, because I liked using the Uchi-Katana and I put another element on it, like I use frost or something, and then I'll have the either dragon scale katana, or I'll have the moon veiled in my right hand. That's if I go for a dual wield. All right, here we go. I'm gonna see if I can get his tail again. I want to see if I can get his tail. We got it the first time. I just want to get another axe. Damn. You threw away your Cheerios. I still rock the gargoyle helmet to this day. It's such a go-to weapon. Give me your tail! I'm not hitting the tail. It's okay. I still got the axe anyways from last run. GG. Still one of the best spots in the game, by the way. Still quite easily one of the best spots in the game. Like, they really cooked with this this view. Oh, you meant this game? I forgot it was in this game. I think I have it, right? Sadly, I'm not doing dexterity. I think I have the Uchi-Katana on this run. Dark Moon Blade and Sunlight Blade. I still need to get that. pretty sure I have it. I remember picking it up. Claymore, Broken Hill, Silver Longsword. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, maybe not. Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess I didn't. Could have swore I did. Yeah. Damn. I could have swore I did. I'm having like a weird, like, deja vu moment. All right, let's ring the bell. Time to wake up everyone here in this little kingdom. Time to get the breakfast. It's insanely hitting. Oh, yeah. I imagine, dude. There's a couple items on here that were just like... Man. I remember finding an item where you had to jump down like 2 different fucking cliffs in the catacomb, and it was a blade. Nothing crazy, but... Not to mention the items that are like under bridges and shit in Blighttown, like really fucking hard to get to. I like it though. But now I need to find me the Uchikatana. Here. What I want to get really bad is a god weapon of some kind. I know we'll get that once we get to Norlondo, once we get to the big blacksmith. Unless I find the Ember, that is. I think. Oh, it's this guy. Hey.
Greeting.
You look totally trustworthy.
Of Karim, the path. Thou art a friend. For thee, a warm welcome. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? Thou art welcome, and it is only human to...
He doesn't seem trustworthy.
Greeting. I am pleased to see.
Request absolution. Oh, that's for the curses, if I remember correctly. What do you have? Oh, I'm so buying these. I hate curses. Give me that. Karmic justice? Well, I do need the miracles. I'll buy 5 of those. Thank you, buddy. Curse is such an annoying mechanic. Oh, dude. When I eventually upload it, it's gonna be so weird for me to go through it in editing, dude. I was enraged. I got cursed in Duke's Archives against Seath. And that run back through the Crystal Caves to Seath and fighting Seath while cursed was just agony. I will be honest with you. It was agony. Agony times 5. I was raging. That's what I meant earlier. Like, it was bringing me to rage I never fucking experienced before. I was like, this is insane. Took half my health. I have to go all the way back to the surface to get it removed with my half health. But that's why this time around we bought 5 purging stones. So if we run into that problem again, we're prepared. Also, where does this go again? This goes to New Londo, right? I remember unlocking this. Oh no, it's a shortcut back to the thing here. That's right. Thank you. Get this way back in the day. Curses stacked? What? Curses stacked? You can go all the way down to 116. That's... Miyazaki was going demon mode, dude, in the game design studio. He was going fucking demon mode. Holy hell, dude. That got patched out, right? Holy fuck. New fear. New fear. I forgot how you get up there. Wait, let me go down. I think this is a different staircase. Oh, I think it's the staircase right here, yeah. Oh, wait, that's right. Let me see if I can get up here, because the burb's up here. I don't know if the burb will take me places, though. Let me try again. I'm pretty sure it's going to be up this little path. Go up here. There's supposed to be another doorway. Or somewhere around here. I know that... Yeah, it's right there. I will probably not jump down there. I forgot how you get up there. Maybe I have to wait for the weird serpent head guy. He's already snoring. Yeah, I know that's him. He just hasn't come up yet. Yeah, that was patched. I actually quit this game the first time I played because of being cursed. Oh, shit. So don't worry. Most people probably have the same bad experience. Yeah, I realized that. Because I won't lie, when I was raging those times when I was going through Duke's Archives, Catacombs, and all that, like, I felt like I was, like, going overboard with my rage. I was getting pretty damn livid. I was like, this is so fucking dumb, dude. I'm getting cartwheeled into left and right. But, like, then I'll go on YouTube, and I'll see all these, like, videos about everyone's like, yeah, Catacombs is my least favorite dungeon. Yep, Duke Archives suck. Everyone hates Duke's Archives. And then it'll be like, the worst run back Elden Ring players will never say it is the Duke's Archives run back. And I'm just like, I feel justified now. I feel justified now. I went immediately from feeling like shitty to like, okay, I'm not the only one. Dude, I am not looking forward to Duke's Archives. I'm just be real. I don't remember how you get up there. All right, let's go ahead and just head on back. Let me think for a minute. Oh yeah, let's go back to the dragon. I want to see if we can get the dragon's tail. That's one sword I do not have. Yeah, the wizard's dead. That's right. What was your least favorite dungeon in Dark Souls 1? I'm gonna take a wild shot. Duke's Archives. I'm just gonna take a wild shot as you mentioned curses. Because that place is curse central. Oh. Let's get this unlocked. Basement key, thank you. $24K runes. Holy, what is your stab damage? Dude's been hitting the gym. Been hitting the gym in Blighttown, dude. Whatever saves a little bit of my flasks. Oh, you wanted to heal too, huh? Okay, those guys with the bows are going crazy. There we go. The Dwarf's 600 now. Wow. I heard some weird breathing. What was that? I heard like crying. Maybe it was this guy. So the dragon isn't here, but it tends to spawn once I run halfway through. Holy moly, holy moly. Okay, okay, okay. Slow down, guys. Time out. There he is. Oh. Open safe spot. Yep, I am. Oh, that's an insta-kill. Last run, it was like, I think, 2 hits. This time around, he's a bit stronger. I suppose I could put on the Ring of Fire Resistance, so I could probably sustain multiple hits. Pretty sure I have a fire ring in here. Yeah, there it is. Flame stone plate. Also, that anti-bleed ring is going to be so helpful when we go back to the catacombs. Your first, yours was Tombs of the Giants because I did it without knowing the light was the thing. Right? Dude, I was getting so fucking mad with how many times I was falling into holes or falling down into the middle of all the giant skeletons and not knowing where they're coming from and just getting destroyed. Oh, dude, I feel you with that one. That's why I'm so happy this time around we got that skull lantern. We're prepared this time. Your first playthrough was really bad, but it made your second one so good, right? I feel the same way, too. I'm in huge agreement with you. I feel the same way as well because, I mean, dude, it took me like hours before to get up there. I just flew up there. I already knew what to do. I am, Dark Souls. I would not say professional. I am Dark Souls slightly better than amateur. Oh, by the way, I missed the kill count for the Dragon Death. Let me put that on. There we go. Okay, we got that unlocked. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a secret door right up here. Might as well go kick down the ladder while I'm at it. All right, where are you at, Dragon? Actually trying to beat this game hitless at the minute? Holy shit, dude. Props to you for taking on that challenge. Where are you at so far? I imagine some bosses like Manus would make that a little tough. I think you got it, homie. I want to do a challenge eventually where I do level 1 only on Elden Ring. I want to try a challenge like that. I want to get into the challenges. I always get so inspired by watching them. They're so cool. Then you have like the Insano lores where they're like man beats Elden Ring with only his toes, and I'm just like, okay, what kind of demon magic are you tapping into here? Getting toe gameplay. Oh, that's right. This goes right down to Blighttown. We go hit up this bonfire, and then we go up, and I think that'll make the dragon spawn. Because all we have to do is just go middle way, and the dragon will jump down. We just have to be very fast about getting the tail. Should be able just to go up here, yeah. If he doesn't come here soon, I'll probably go down and fight the moth. I remember even in my last run, he's a little finicky. But he will spawn from that direction. Dragon's a little shy. Okay, let me try this again. Let's go rest here, and then we'll run across the bridge. That seemed to work before. So there's two categories. One is all bosses. One is any percent, which means only mandatory bosses. And I'm doing any percent, and my personal best is 1 so far. Nice, dude. Wait, what do you mean by 1? Just to clarify. Not sure if I understand completely. 1, like 1 boss, or 1 as in like 1 complete run, or 1 area, or 1 mandatory boss? Just want to make sure I understand. Just 1 hit I got by 4 kings. Oh! Also, props for beating 4 kings. That boss is insane. Dragon? I wonder if there's something that you like have to do to trigger the dragon to like land down. I'll go talk to Praise the Sun guy. I know you heard that bell.
Oh, hello there.
Yeah, he's just enjoying that sunlight. He's getting that photosynthesis. Huh. All right, I guess we're gonna go head down to the forest area. I think once we leave the area, you'll probably respawn. Before I do that, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, so give me just like 1 minute or so. I'll be right back. It took me around 1 hour and 40 minutes to complete the game with just 1 hit. Holy damn, dude. Massive props. Just 1 hit only, too. That's insane. That's including Seath, right? Seath the dragon? That's fucking wild, dude. I'll be right back, okay? BRBs. Alrighty, y'all. I am back. Alright, if the dragon doesn't pop up this time around, we're gonna go straight down to the forest. We'll go beat up the boss. I also need to go stock up some more purple clumps and all that, because I don't think it allowed me to keep my purple clumps. Let me see. Oh no, I still have my purple clumps. Okay, good. It's like 12 bosses, but yeah, including Seath. That's a wild one, man, because like, it's hard for me to picture just because it's just like all the ice that he like throws all over the place. Like all the ice spells, and then not to mention his like weird little tailspin thing that he does. Well, he doesn't really have a tail, but you know what I mean. That's like the one thing that's always puzzled me, like even in Elden Ring. Like in Elden Ring, like some people be like, well, I'm gonna do hitless, and then they'll play something like Melania's Scarlet Rot, and I'm just like, how? How do you not get hit at least once by that waterfowl? Because even I know how to dodge it, and I still get hit at least one little tiny blade swing from it. Even if it's just little, but I always get hit at least once most of the time. Some people are just cracked. But you know, respect. I hope to become a big Dark Souls crack player one of these days. I kind of become possessed by these games. And everyone keeps talking about how cool Dark Souls 3 is, so I'm still waiting for that. I'm still completely blind on that one for the most part. I played it a long time ago, but like I never got into it. I played it for like 20 minutes, and I think I like just didn't play because I couldn't figure out how to like play correctly. I just kept on like swinging things like this. I was like trying to fight shit like this, and it was just bad. I didn't realize how important lock-on was, and I got frustrated and stopped. I'm looking forward to that once we get to it. He actually dies before he can do anything? How? Don't mind to share the enlightenment with a, learning player. I hate that boss, dude. That boss was pure agony. Maybe not this time, now I got purging stones, but still. Ah, fuck! He came in hella sneaky. Put all of his points into sneaking. Alright, I guess I will not stab you today. Oh, God! They're turning into orbital drop shock troopers. Let's get back up here. Let's go ahead and head on down to the forest area. The dragon will respawn, I'm sure, once we leave the area. Wait, I got iframes from that? I like swung on the guy and he, the other one stabbed me directly, but didn't do damage. I think he, I had iframes for some reason there. So we get the Crystal Halberd, +2. Oh, I have one of those actually, I think. I remember I was experimenting with one of the halberds and I turned into a Crystal Halberd, I believe. +2 Crystal Halberd, and there's a ring called Red Tearstone Ring, which gives you 50% damage boost when you're below 20% health. And then we shoot his crystal with a bow, so we're right next to him when it breaks, and he is stunned, and we just combo him to death. All right. I have a crystal spear. We're me halberds. I think I went past my halberd. Hold on. Crystal spear. Yeah, crystal halberd. I have one. It won't work on New Game Plus because of the health difference. Ah, shit. but it'll at least get you 3 to 4 free hits in. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Probably get like a good I guess it really depends on what I upgrade here, because I'm still trying to get the Calamite weapon unlocked or upgraded. I need to farm dragon scales. Thank you for sharing, though. I'm gonna keep that in my mind, because I need to pull out everything against the Seath. Oh yeah, I need to find a dragon scale. Well, since I have a demon thing, I could upgrade one of my demon weapons. Demon's Great Hammer? That's a big maybe. It only does 138 damage though compared to most other weapons. Like the Calamite tail weapon does like 320 base. The only issue is just that it requires dragon scales. I know a couple places where we could probably get that, but yeah. You see. Where's that demon hammer? Oh, that's what I was confusing when I got the Iota, whatever it's called. This thing. There it is.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful.
Thank you. I wanted to see the information on it. My Black Knight Halberd's better. All right, for sure. Yeah, this thing does slap. It's a real shame though I can't upgrade it beyond +5. But I understand why. The thing's broken. It actually carried me through my entire first run once I got it. Demon weapon built from the stone archeries used by lesser demons at the North Undead Asylum. This hammer is imbued with no special power. It can be merely beat foes to a pulp. Okay. This was the Abyssal Demon's weapon. That's what it was. All right.
What you need?
Purchase. There we go. Crest of Artorias, Weaponsmith box, Armorsmith box, and a repair box. Forgot about that last time, not this time.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither.
The Black Knight Halberd is considered the best in the game, but not for DPS. Yeah, it has really good on hit, but not. Yeah, I agree with you. Not DPS. It has really good on hit though. That's why the only time I use it is I just do it for the strength attack. It does ridiculous amounts of damage. I want to retire it though. I want to try some other weapons. This is down to the Hydra. We'll go down to the Hydra eventually. I definitely will do the DLC once I'm done with the forest area. That's right in Orlando. All right, give me your clumps. Let's do this. Let's grab the gold serpent ring. What did you think about Bed of Chaos? Agony. Agony. I was so mad when I was trying to go in for the balls to go hit him. And she would constantly freaking spawn little holes in the ground and I would just fall and die. And I'm just like, this is so dumb. I was so mad. I was not about it. Not one bit. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I do not like Bed of Chaos. I think that's my second least favorite. My least favorite boss is, like, number one most hated boss, Calamite. Second most hated, I would probably put Bed of Chaos there. Number three, Seath. Number 4, I would probably give it to Manus. Manus kept on doing that, like, ability where he'll, like, throw me in the air and he'll just go, like, That shit was annoying me. And I think for 5th place... I can't think of anything for 5th place. I think I like the other bosses. Oh yeah, we need Twinkling Titanite for the armor. Weapon. One of the achievements is upgrading one of the weapons, like base weapons, into a full weapon. Or 25, I think. We'll keep doing that with the battle axe. Oh, it's not even there anymore. Then I have to modify it, I think, right at a blacksmith. And keep it normal. Alright, I'll do that when we get back over here. Alright, I'm gonna go fight the moth first, though. Manus with the 5-hit insta-kill combo, right? Or he'll, if that doesn't kill you, then he would, like, do some weird move and he'll just backhand you or something. Sometimes soul bosses will do that where they'll just like cancel their own animation to hit immediately again. That Manus was so good about that. This will be a very good area to stock up on all the stuff we need for this entire run. Anti-bleed, anti-poison. It'll be Gucci. Even the trees got more health? Yeah, I love this area, dude. This is one of the prettiest maps in the game. I just realized this is not where the moth is. Bosses heavily input read when you drink SS2. I noticed that, especially with Artorias. Every time I freaking, I remember in that fight, every time I went to go drink a potion, even when I felt like I had distance, he would somehow close the gap and still hit me. I noticed that with a couple other bosses too, but mainly him, man. He would, every time I drank, it was just pain. They really do sit there and just like, you what? And then just come over and stab you because you drink their juice without the permission. You think it's your flask? No, it's their flask. No way. Well, boys, we're getting eaten alive. This is life now. Damn. Am I eating vegetables? Or am I the vegetable? I didn't expect that to kill. Yeah, everything does so much more damage. Elden Ring's New Game Plus, if I remember correctly, like everything gets like plus 15%. It's either 15 or 5%. I don't remember which, but it's a 5. This one feels like they get like a 20% or something like that in terms of stat increase for New Game Plus. I do appreciate the challenge though. Oh, I got iframes there. Let's go. Oh, come on, tree. Why lumber got to do me dirty. Oh, God. Let's back up. Oh, my God. They want to eat me. I already know they do. They're looking at me like a big piece of broccoli. Oh, fuck. No way. I was already in the golden state. Or, you know, where he, like, slows you down. I thought I got away for that. Oh, it's on now. It's on like Donkey Kong. What? All right, we need to slow down. These aren't your average plants. These are not your average plants. These are umbrella plants. They got fucking G virus up in them. On the bright side, we're getting a lot of clumps. Poison's not even going to be a problem this entire game. Get played. All right, so these are the plants. All right, that's the first group down. I'm gonna focus the plants first. There we go. Now we got this under control. GG. All right, where's that moth at? This fight, it's a really pretty boss. Not the most climatic combat. That's fine. I'm gonna take damage for a second. Where's my fire bombs? Fire bombs. Damn it. Okay, I'll be back. I should have did that beforehand. I did not think that one through. What I did the first time is I just tossed fire bombs at it. And then it'll come down to land and I did big damage. So we'll bring black firebomb and I'll get the other firebomb. Let me see. Seath actually made the moonlight butterfly? What? How? I thought Seath wasn't like a true dragon. Then again, I don't really know a whole lot of Seath, but I wouldn't mind the enlightenment. That's why you see them in the crystal cave. I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was just that they're attracted to magic sources. That's what I thought it was, because like they shoot spells and they're in the crystal caves. But then again, yeah, that makes sense. I thought he wasn't a full dragon though, because he does have his scales and all that, so he doesn't have like the full power. I gotta say, I do appreciate how this game, like, it'll make you fight, like, the Torch Demon, for example, but they become normal enemies later. Same with the Moonlight Butterfly in the Crystal Caves. And also the other demon, the not Torch Demon, the The one with the 2 blades. You know what I'm talking about. All right, I'm back, and I'm actually prepared this time. Where you at? Die. I hella missed. Die. What? Die. Look at me hit that time. Oh, because these are regular fire bombs. That's why they're not doing a whole lot. Got black fire bombs. Here we go. We're hitting like the feathers, and that's working out really great, actually. Got 3 knives. I'm only doing 12 damage. Oh my god. The cost of having no dexterity, no flick of the wrist. Oh, he'll be coming down soon, actually. Come on, any minute now. You know you want to come on down. Yeah. I'll give you a little bonk. GG, butterfly. Now I got 2 of those souls. Yeah, he was trying to make himself immortal like the other dragons was, and while he was experimenting in the Duke's archive, it went wrong. And he created the moonlight butterfly by accident. The reason why there is a moonlight butterfly here is a bit of a long story. I imagine, let me take a wild guess. Moonlight butterfly saw Seath was crazy, going drunk with the power or something like that with his magics or something, and was like, hey, yo, I'm out of here, and decided to like run away. That's my wild guess. Divine Ember, let's go, baby. Then we can start making holy weapons. All right, let's head on down. I know there's going to be a guy down here. I mean, it's a good guess, but it's a wrong one. Did he send the moonlight butterfly to perhaps watch over the bells? I don't know. That wouldn't quite make sense. It's kind of far away from the bells. Maybe to watch for the hollowed? Maybe? I don't know. Would the answer be found in Duke's archives? Because if I could find it out there, I could definitely pay attention for sure. Oh, shit. Hello, sir. Speaking of paying attention. Stone Greatsword. New weapon. It probably doesn't do much, but I just want to see what it looks like. There it is. Same magic was created. The Stone Knights is imbued within the sword. Unleashes power by will. What? Oh, that's the CC ability, huh? Oh my, that damage. You gotta pay for my health insurance? That did not do the damage I thought it was gonna do. damn it. Holy moly. He hit me once and it took like 85% of my health bar, dude. He decided to be like, yeah, straight to the hospital with you. That's cool. I'm gonna keep that in mind with the stone sword, because that's gonna come in handy if we ever get overwhelmed with the skeletons. We can just CC all of them. Oh, nice. That looks like it does a fuck ton of damage. All right, let's go ahead and put my halberd back on before we go back in. Close, very close. He sent one here to guard something. I think you can get the answer if you quite literally piece together all the items' information. Okay, so if that's the case, I'm gonna think it has something to do with this Artorias gate. Let me read this. Let's do some lore deep diving. Soul the mystical moonlight butterfly, which flitters in the dark root garden. Special beings have special souls. The butterfly's soul is a creation of Seath the Scaleless. Oh yeah, like you said. Used to acquire, yeah. I don't know if I still have the crest. Yeah, here it is. The door leads to the grave of Sir Artorias, the Abyss Walker. Many adventurers have left for the grave, but none have returned, for they make easy prey for local bandits. With such dangers, the crest can do more harm than good in the hands of the uninitiated. Thinking maybe the butterfly was sent here to guard the grave of Artorias. After you pick up the watchtower basement key. The basement of the watchtower forms a stone cell. There are rumors of a hero turned hollow who was locked away by a dear friend for his own good of purpose. Or for his own good, of course. I think I know where this might be. We gotta go back up there anyways, so. Oh, by the way, even though I haven't unlocked, I'm gonna come back once I have Artorias' sword, because apparently a special cutscene happened to the other Artorias sword. So I'm gonna get the Artorias sword and we'll do, the doggo boss. Maybe Seath was scared of that hero, so he sent a butterfly to make sure nobody ever got the key to open it. Holy fuck, your G. That makes sense. Because, like, the only other thing I could think of was that door right there, which is the Grave Artorias from what I read on the crest. When you hinted that it was guarding something. That's wild, dude. Well, I hate to say it, the butterfly didn't do much good. The butterfly has lost its wings. I know Seath is right now seething for damn sure. He's seething real hard. That's one of my favorite things about his names. His name is Seath, but he's definitely seething. He has to make another butterfly! Damn it! Yeah, not the best defender. Yeah, he was like flying around shooting spells at me. I'm over here drinking coffee, having a nice cup of tea. Butterfly was not really doing well. Seath can never become a full dragon, but Seath can never make a full, successful strategy plan. Seath will never succeed. Therefore, seething. Oh man, I love that. What's up with Gwyn, by the way? I remember when I got to Gwyn, I killed him in like 5 hits. Gwyn didn't really feel that strong either. I'm gonna be honest with you. Soul of a proud knight, hell yeah. Nice. I'm surprised the knight didn't walk over here. Hello, buddy. Thank you. I don't quite remember what's up here. Why does it look like I'm going to the beach? Oh, hell yeah. The wolf ring, that's right. No way. Gravity takes another soul. Tisk, tisk. I'm gonna be real, that's only 8,000 souls. That's not that bad. I could leave that behind. I want to come back, though, for the wolf once I have Artorias' weapon. I want to see that special cutscene. Apparently, it's big sad. Like, it's gonna be real sad gamer hours. Like, we're all gonna sit here and, like, cry collectively. It's pretty damn sad. I want to see it, though. The Lord Gwyn is super weak right now because he is using himself to keep the Age of Fire alive. So when you meet him, he's really weak version of him. If you remember the intro cutscene, you see him lightning spears, but he doesn't do it in the fight because he's pretty much lost all of his power keeping the flame lit. God damn. So he's not really meant to be a tough boss. He's just more meant to be a closer. Just like finally putting him to rest. Taking over the job of the fire keeping. That's what it felt like almost. Slay the old and in with the new kind of thing. This time I guess we have to not light it for the achievement. We have to get the Dark Age or whatever it's called. That's pretty wild though. I like that attention to the lore detail. Nice. Oh god, that scared me. What are you doing there? All right, back we go. I'm gonna see the dragons there. And if the dragon's not there, then we'll move on to the next bell. The dragon will always be there, so it's like, it's okay. The lore in the game is actually so in depth. Yeah, I love this game's lore. Can I ask you something? Just because I haven't really gotten an answer on it. But am I not wrong that this entire land that we're in is technically a giant limbo? I really, really do not know why, but like the game gives off this vibe that it's like a giant limbo. And even when you go outside of the, oh god damn it. When you go outside the Undead Burg, and you look at that like land that's outside the castle, and it goes on forever and ever, like it really feels like a limbo. Like the castle's like the only central place but everywhere else is just non-existent in a sense. I would love to know more about that because, like, I've been playing this game and it's like, it feels like it's a giant limbo. Especially with all the demons and everything all over the place. There we are. Thank you. Oh, yeah! This goes down to the Valley of the Drakes, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yup. It goes down to the Valley of the Drakes. This, yep. 100% value the Drakes. Hello, Drakes. Well, that was easy. Yeah, they have so much more health this time around. There we go. You know, even in the Gwen fight, the music is only played by white notes on the piano to I'm gonna be real, I killed them so fast I didn't even realize it. But this time I'm gonna listen for sure. I have a buddy that I even might be interested in that too. He plays the piano. It's essentially a repeating cycle of light, then Dark Age after you take over the flame of someone else. Wait. I was reading a little too fast. Yeah, it's essentially a repeating cycle of light, and then Dark Age after you take over the flame, someone else is going to take it over after you, so the game leaves you with the choice to keep everyone in limbo and keep the fire alive, or turn the world dark, which breaks the cycle until someone finds the light again. Does it ever implies what happens when the cycle's broken? Does, like, everyone just lose their immortality and die? Or do they get passed on to the next realm, which, you know, like, I guess some limbos are kind of based on, which is like a middle ground between planes. That is fucking wild. And here I am. I'm actually a villain this time. I say no fire this time. Almost fall off. I almost fell off. Oh my god. That got scary. I almost went right here. Drakes drop dragon scales? I don't remember if they do. Read that move like a freaking book. There we go, GG. I don't think there is any solid lore about that, but to my belief, the Dark Age is literally nothing until a spark happens that makes the very first age of light. And then the cycle continues. Yeah, they drop Dragon Scale, but very rare. All right, that's good to know. I'll probably have to run the Gold Serpent Ring for that one. I'm going to try fighting this big dragon guy up here. Maybe he'll drop some too. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Put on Gold Serpent Ring. I don't even want to imagine this place in utter darkness. That sounds like evil as shit. And like what I mean is like without the light. Because there's like presence of demons. Like this is just my interpretation at least. There are presence of demons, and even in Orlando there are demons like running around and shit. And I have this interpretation that like because like how you say Gwyn is weakened and he's like trying to keep the flame alive just by himself. And I feel like now that the demons and all the dark evil shit's starting to break in and get everywhere, that's why there's demons in Orlando on the roofs. And then if you plunge the land into darkness, I think they get like full open free door basically to the entire land. Like evils completely take over, like full-blown corruption. I think that's gonna probably be my interpretation of it, really. Like demons come in full swing, evil corrupted monsters come in full swing, maybe Abyss comes in full swing. Maybe the Abyss is what takes over. Ouch. I remember cheesing it on that side. Dodged in time. That one I did not dodge in time. How much health do you have left? Close to dead. Well, he is close to dead, but you know what I mean. What? He still got me? I mean, I'm lucky to be alive, but holy crap. Okay, we make it or we die. Got him! Let's go! Ooh. That got risky. Dragon Crest Shield and a Toria's Straight Sword. Let's go. This is a good way to see it, honestly, and you're right about the Abyss, but Gwyn already dealt with that by putting new Londo ruins underwater. Wouldn't that technically mean we kind of undid what Gwyn did, though, by fighting the Four Kings? Because we had to drain the new Londo by fighting the Four Kings. So we technically undid what he set in place, basically. Speaking of New Londo, we're going to go there real quick. And we're going to activate the shortcut that goes up to the Firekeep Shrine. This place is pretty damn cool.
This is more important. Well, can you?
I'm gonna say this now. I've learned so hard about not pressing A right here. I've died so many times. Speaking of which, we're talking sideways. Because if I make that mistake, I don't want to fucking fly off again. It's like that one rap song, sitting sideways.
Oh no, don't worry, it's safe here. Although, I must admit, not much to occupy myself. I'll show you what made me the best in this.
Alright, for sure. Ascend Gargoyle Axe to magic? No. Oh, I'm on modify. I'm a silly goose. Oh, that's right. I have the jagged ghost blade. I could use that here. Oh, I have 1 dragon scale. Wait, where's the dragon weapon that I want to use? The dragon sword. Oh, it's up here. Just imagine everything on your journey is that way for a reason. So, just out of curiosity, the orchestrator of this cycle, though, it has to be that weird, like, giant teeth serpent thing, right? The reason why I say that is because, he kind of strikes me a little bit as, like, a manipulator type character. Like, he isn't completely truthful about what he is. And he's like guiding you, telling you have to do this and all that kind of stuff. Like, I feel like he's like a manipulative character. And I feel like he's one of those kind of creatures that's like a grand orchestrator or something like that of it. No, not modify, reinforce. Actually, wait. Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. It needs Twinkling Titanite. That's right. Okay, I was like trying to find the stone greatsword so I can upgrade it. Oh, well. All right, let's head back up to Firekeep, and then we're going to start heading back down to Blighttown. We'll take the same shortcut back so we can get the second bell. Almost walked into that. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think we're gonna start switching over to the dragon sword. I'm gonna try using different weaponry. I don't want to sit on the Black Knight's halberd all the time. It carried me really, really hard through one playthrough, so I just think it's time to try out some other shit. This actually looks pretty fucking cool, though. Hello. She cannot speak. All right, well, you have a good day. Strikes me as an introvert. What's the point of covenants, by the way? I know the path of the dragon allows us, like, to turn into dragons. I never really understood the purpose of them. Besides, like, lore.
Why, what a surprise. I didn't expect you to make it. You never give up, do you? I don't know how you do it. Well, don't stop.
I'm a miracle
now.
man.
Only one more.
Oh my god, he's like a professional hater. I'm gonna put on a different helmet. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to use. See if there's anything with like special status effects. Alright, let's go back up. Soul absorption, item discovery, but also affects the wearer with the curse of the branded. Alright, fuck it. I guess we'll just wear a matching outfit. Let's do Silver Knight. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm silly. We want to go back to Blighttown, so we go through New Londo. We take that one shortcut to Blighttown. Yeah, he's your spot on. Frampt is a servant of Gwyn, and he essentially makes sure you know that what you have to do and carry on the Age of Fire like Gwyn would want. Covenant gives items when you reach a certain level with them. Also, some covenants also give boosts for being in, and some covenants unlock things for you. Gotcha. Alright, that's good to know. Alright, I gotta go find that Sunlight Covenant. Praise the sun. I know I have to get my faith a little bit higher, I believe. And then the other door is right here. Yeah, and then we just go right up here. And bam, now we're in Blighttown. Since we're in Blighttown, though, what I'm going to do, just because I had misery last time. Where is that clump? We need the toxic clump. Here it is. Just in case, because there's blowpipe guys. That did not go to plan. Well, holy shit. They did not want me to get away. Holy crap. All right, let me practice real quick. Is it a tap? Okay, still the same radius. Oh. Oh, he's here now. Hey, guy.
Hello there. I have your reward. Please accept it.
Okay. Sunlight medal. Oh, thank you.
I'm grateful to you for freeing me.
Oh, is he part of the Sunlight crew?
Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Mm-hmm.
By the Lord, your face. Your humanity humanity is really slipping, but there are methods. Most fools have more humanity than they know what to do with. Now, who do you imagine will make the best use of it? Our futures are murky. Let's not be too friendly now.
I think I exhausted all of his dialogue. Yeah, his dialogue got exhausted. All right, let's go back down. Let's go down to the Fire Keep. Or not Fire Keep, Blight Town. I'm not sure about this weapon, but a lot of the weapons using that special ability breaks it fast. Oh, it's at 250 out of 350. Yeah, I see that. There we go. It fixed. I keep forgetting there's item conditions in this game. All right, this time, no more silly strategies. All right, here we go. Black Town, Fun Town. Place is filled with more poison than I know what to do with. No way! They hit me with the double slam. I'm gonna be real. The sword isn't working out. I'm gonna still keep on trying it though. I need to parry them. I can't really just attack them like that. I have to parry. Keep forgetting that those big boys can do some slams now. All right, let's grab our elevator. As much as I like this helmet, it's not really vibing with me. Havel's helmet. Oh, dude, Havel's helmet goes hard with the set. What the fuck? Ever's warriors never flinched nor retreated from battle. Those unfortunate enough to face them were inevitably beaten to a pulp. Jesus. Wait, what did it say? Is carved from solid rock. Its tremendous weight is matched only by the defense it provides. Yeah, this will be a handy helmet to actually rock, actually. Havel was the hero Seath was afraid of. Really? I thought it was Artorias. I mean, looking at Havel's entire armor set, that dude looks like a fucking demon. So I think I'd be scared too. I think I have the entire Havel set. Yeah. Oh my god, Captain Thick. Havel is one of the 5 main dragon slayers, plus he wields the dragon tooth. Oh yeah, I have that! You know what? I might have to start honoring Havel and rocking that instead of this freaking sword. Yeah, here it is, see, dragon's tooth. The dragon tooth will never break, as it is harder than stone. It grants its wielder resistance to magic and flame. That I did not know. So, Seath was scared of getting his ass kicked, man. You know what? I'm gonna honor Havel. Ow! Oh, boy. Do a regular attack. It'll be funny. And of course we attack at the same time. Okay. I'm trying to get them to do regular attacks and not the heavy slams. Because you can't parry those. I might just have to do swings and dodge. Yeah, we'll just do that instead, to be honest. It's actually a lot more successful. Ouch. As I say that. GG. Damn, those dudes hit hard. I'm gonna get a faster weapon for now. Let's see. That only does 128 damage, though. I don't want to use that. That's a meh. Meh. I'm gonna try the sword again. I want to give it like a real honest shot. I just don't think it's good against those enemies. Because he's Seath locked Havel away, he went hollow by the time you find him, so he tries to kill you. It's actually sad how they did this boy. Yeah. They even did Artorias dirty. I gotta say, that's one thing about Dark Souls that's like kind of heartbreaking sometimes. They'll get you attached to these characters and then they're like, yeah, kill them. There we go. Want to see something. So it's about 50 condition per ability use. It's like, that's one thing I'm really worried about if I keep on doing this, like, let me put it this way, like, sorry, stretch. But, basically, like, they'll be like, oh, hey, here's this character like Elden Ring, for example, like Vike and all of them, and on some of the people you meet inside the round table. Like, you become good buddies with them, you know, talk to them, get some lore, they'll send you some quests, you get all that kind of stuff. But then, all of a sudden, they're like, oh, yeah, now you gotta kill them. They're evil now. They got corrupted. Or, oh, you guys have different ideologies now all of a sudden. Now you guys gotta kill each other. I'm kind of scared they're gonna have me kill the Praise the Sun guy. I really hope that's not the case once I do his, like, entire quest. But it's like, that's what I've been noticing is, like, or at least what friends, like, joke around and they say is don't get attached to characters because they're just gonna have to get killed eventually. Key to New Londo Ruins. Thank you tremendously. Oh, that's a new alert. Well, thank you, Luposity. I don't know if you're in here, but thank you for the shout out on your stream. That's interesting. It says gave you a shout out to, you know, the viewers and all that. I guess it notifies you now. That's interesting. Never knew that. Oh god, the bugs. Okay, so Charlie, you're gonna learn something very valuable about me. I hate bugs. I'm not a bug guy. You got more than 4 legs, we got problems. I hate bugs. Oh, wrong move. Okay, memory. Okay, there we go, there we go. There's a ladder. Oh, I haven't done the Solar quest entirely. I didn't know how to do the quest at first. But I intend to do it this time. Ow. I'm gonna try something when we get to Seath, by the way. I'm gonna try something when we get to Seath. I'm gonna wear the entire Havel armor set and see if we get a dialogue scene or something like that for it. Because if we get one for Sith the Wolf with Artorias stuff, I'm really curious to see if Seath has any reaction to you wearing the armor or Havel's gear. I imagine Seath is like, ah! Do I want to know? Yeah. I would love to know at least a starting point for it. I really, really want to do the Praise the Sun. I like that character a lot. I'm gonna be careful. I learned the hard way the other day. Okay, good. There's no mimics yet. Sorcery Remedy, thank you. Sir, stop spitting on me. No! Oh, no. Oh, no. Am I gonna die? I'm not supposed to be on this wheel. Fucking wee ball. I didn't even fall far. I didn't even fall far. I fell like 5 feet. Me when I get out of bed in the morning. Just fucking perish. 2 feet going down from the bed. So you did already see his first location. Yeah, the right outside of the Berg. I know he pops up later. I remember in our first run, he does pop up later for a demon guy. I don't quite remember where. I want to say it's below Blighttown, like in that area where the Spire Queen of Chaos or whatever is at. Next place shows is in Orlando. Got it, got it. Thank you. I really want to do his quest. And Charlie, I don't mind like hints and stuff like that. Let me show you this real quick. Let me show you this really fast, like. So these are the achievements I'm going for. We need Covenant Force Hunter, Covenant Gravelord Servant. I know this might take multiple runs. Strongest Weapon, Covenant Blade of the Dark Moon, Covenant Warrior of Sunlight. That's the one with the sun guy, I'm guessing. Dark Lord, Covenant Dark Wraith, Lightning Weapon, Divine Weapon. This is all, we can definitely all get this run. Chaos Weapon, Enchanted Weapon, Wisdom of a Sage, Occult Weapon, Fire Weapon, Bond of a Pyromancer. I'm going to do a magic run separately. Call it the cheese run. Prayer of a Maiden. I'm going to try and do that this run. Knight's Honor and Dark Soul. But that's pretty much what we're going for. For all achievements, you also need to do Slegmayer of Katarina's quest. I love that guy too. That's another quest I was able to finish. I found his daughter and everything too, and his daughter went to go look for the dad. And the daughter wasn't a hollow, she was actually a human. I never got to finish though. I ran into him so many times. I saved him several times even in New Londo, Norlondo, Blighttown. I ran into him in a lot of places. Love the Knight of Katarina. No way you actually progressed his quest so far. You've seen his daughter. That's unlucky you didn't finish it. Yeah, I didn't know where to go next. We're definitely gonna do that that one this time around. You can bet on it. I love the Knight of Katarina. He's such a he's one of those kinds of guys that's very jolly and positive in the face of all things darkness. He's honestly so cool. Oh my god, I dodged one, only take a hit from the other hit. Got it! Get played. Freaking ow. Easy. I forgot I could just do that with them. Bring on the sauce. There we go. Right in the butt. How are you still alive after that? No one survives a butt stab. Oh, got another large club. Huge. Yeah, we're gonna finish the Katarina's quest. I also want to, so yeah, Sunlight guy, Praise the Sun guy, Katarina guy. I also want to see if I can do fuck. I don't remember his name. It was like a gold armor guy. I don't remember his name, but I think I met him, if I remember correctly, in New Londo. Or Orlando. GG. All right, back in Blighttown. Also, don't quote me in case I'm wrong, but the special Sif cutscene, you have to have done the DLC before fighting Sif. Well, to play it safe, I'll do that. I do want to get our Artorias' weapons, and I think his soul goes into 3 different weapons. So I'll definitely do that before I go to Sif. I really want to see those special cutscenes. I'm one of those weirdos where I played Baldur's Gate 12 runs just to see different cutscenes and endings. I like dialogue shit. That's why I was gonna get, when I get to Seath, I'm gonna wear all of Havel's. I want to see how he reacts if he does. Oh, yeah, blowpipe guys. All right, now we're on the appropriate way. That's not weird, man. That's enjoying game. I'm glad you see it that way. Some people call me crazy for it. Yeah, I really, really, really enjoy games that put a lot of stuff into it, that give it replayability. That's why I got into Dark Souls and Fromsoftware, all that so quickly, because it has so much replayability to it. You always get to go back and be like, oh, what does this do? Or, oh, what would happen if I did that, you know? I love doing that stuff. I love experiencing the game in its full entirety. Oh, is there not anything up here? Oh, it's just to get down. Let's go back this way. We want to get to that little tiny wheel thing there. Perfect. Just in time. Nice. So much easier than the first time around. And the first bonfire is gonna be right around the corner. And to be honest with you, we can go straight to fighting the Spider Queen. Yeah, I remember even the Night of Katarina being across the river right over there. Like right across the little like bog. Alright, so now we're gonna go fight Spider Queen. I think what I'm gonna do is fire defense. Here we go. Really makes you appreciate the work that went into. Yeah, dude. I like, for example, like Baldur's Gate. Like, I'm such a big fan of Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3, and I played so many different like outcomes. You know, I played wizard, I played a fighter, I played this and that, played evil, played good, played neutral, played from good to go evil to go good. And there's just so many different things that go down, dude. And it's just that level of choice. And I know that isn't for like every game, but it's just that level of choice is like, feels like a movie almost. Like you're immersed in the story. And even for games that don't have that level of replayability, I still pretty much enjoy a lot. Like, for example, I grew up on Metroid Prime and a lot of the Metroid games on Nintendo. And I still play those games like a lot. You know, I still play them like through over and over just because I want to look forward to that one level, you know. Like, for example, for Metroid, I always look forward to going to Phendrana Drifts on the first go. Like, every time. I always look forward to it. And it's like, I think that's what makes video games so fun. I love these guys, by the way. I love these guys. You never did play that one before? Metroid Prime? If you like sci-fi, it's really good. I don't know how you would be able to play it now, given how Nintendo is, but Metroid is one of those games. Like, I'll be real, Metroid, it's a Nintendo game. I used to play it a lot when I was a kid. It was on Game Boy Advance, GameCube, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo Wii. I think there's one title that was on the Wii, and then they kind of stopped for a little bit, and then now they've been remastering. But believe it or not, Metroid is actually the game that got me to fall in love with gaming. It was really way ahead of its time. The developers that worked on Metroid were like the biggest sci-fi geeks ever. And these guys like made like, it wasn't, you wouldn't even believe it's a Nintendo game. It like feels like something like even from this age, where it's like you go to a planet, you're a bounty hunter, it's sci-fi setting, and it's like, it's kind of like Dark Souls in the sense that Metroid does not tell you the story. You have to go figure it out. Like, you land on the planet, there's a distress signal, and that's kind of all you know. And like, yeah, it kind of gives you a little hints of what's going on, but it's like Dark Souls in the sense where it's like, you want to go learn your lore, you got to read this thing, you got to look at this thing, check out this thing, scan that, you know. I think that's why I love Dark Souls so much, because it does that too. It's like, if I want to be like, oh, let me learn more about, I don't know, let's say Sif the Wolf, right? I could just go down here, go bam, go to Soul of Sif, press X, and be like, oh, wow. Well, this one doesn't really say anything. But you know what I mean? There's items that do that. But Metroid was the game that got me in love with gaming. The level design was phenomenal. Story, phenomenal. Gameplay, phenomenal. Replayability, phenomenal. It's just one of those games that are 10 out of 10 for me, no matter what. Yeah, same here. I love it too when you have to work for the story and work for the game and all that. I like the immersiveness. I'm definitely an immersive player. Hello, Spider Queen. How's it going? Definitely holds up today. Yeah, 100%. She is so cool. Yikes. Oh, I'm dead. The lore behind her and all of her family is actually really cool too. Speaking of which, I think I have her soul still. I do not. I'm gonna change the weapon though, because I don't feel like that's holding up in the fight. Where's Dragon Tooth? All I really know is that she has the Covenant of Chaos. I don't know too much about her just yet. Besides that, she's a really cool looking spider. Stop poisoning me. No more poisons. Yeah, sure, I love lore. Hit me with that lore. Oh, I did not realize he was that close. Yeah, I'm gonna use the Havel's Dragon Tooth for this fight. I don't feel like the sword is holding up that well. Because it's like only doing 200 damage and it doesn't feel like it has the speed for that kind of damage. Like, I don't know. It feels like a disadvantaged weapon. Yeah, that's the damage I'm looking for. Let's back up because she's going to do the explosion. Come on! Why can't we just talk this out? Drink some Yoo-Hoos. Maybe get a little wild, drink some Capri Suns. Good thing I have that fire defense ring on. Good dodges so far. Good. I'm gonna add in a quick case here because I forgot to add the depth for the last depth to the Spider Queen. All right, here we go. You know, we could have had another life, Quill Lag, whatever your name is. Could have, you know, went down to the old cheesecake factory. But no, you had to turn into a spider. You know how I felt about legs. GG. Let's fucking go. Twin Humanities. Did I get her soul? Yeah, there it is. Witch, daughter of the Witch of Izalith. Yeah, that's the bed of chaos. Yeah, the bug in the very middle bed of chaos, which kills it when you hit it in Creolag's mom. Interesting. Special beans. Oh yeah. Dude, I am not looking forward to bed of chaos. No wonder why she's fucking shredding me. I killed her daughter. Oh! We get to fight one of my most favorite bosses. I love this demon boss that's up here. There we go. Bell rung. Hoorah! Time to go to a Norlondo. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh fucking no. I'm gonna be real. Not looking forward to that. The gauntlet. The freaking... I forgot the guy, but there's a guy that made that entire gauntlet. He's literally insane and created the fucking goddamn Dungeons of Fear and Hunger in there. I am not looking forward to that. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ow. Dude, I'm about to die to some worms. Stop right there, Earthworm Jim. Oh my god. Sense Funhouse, yup. Nothing but a big bundle of joy to be found there. Alright, well, you have fun. I'm gonna go fight me a demon. Let's level up. Smash, smash. I'm the bonk demon. I think what we're gonna do, just put these two into faith so we can get that leveled up so we can use more miracles. All right, let's head down to the demon. Oh, wait, what? This is Creolag's sister. One time you can make a new playthrough and take the Watch's ring and speak to his firekeeper. Wild. Patched out, sounds like. I'm gonna go fight the demon that's down here, and then we're gonna move back up and go to the gauntlet. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I love these guys. They understand simple things in life. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I'm just saying, these characters are peak design. We can get along and understand a lot from them. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I mean, you still can, but you need a new playthrough because it's a starting gift. Ah, I see, I see. I see what you mean by starting gift. Yeah, I took the master key, so I need a whole new character. What I'll probably do then is when we do the magic character for the magic achievements, I'll definitely do that. That'll definitely be the move. Here we go, fellas. Yeah, I don't need anything. Already got the fire resistance on and all that. Let's do this. This boss rocks, dude. About to show him the cream of the crop. Is this Creoleg's brother? Well, he got pretty fucking big. He's protecting his dead sister's armor. That's why he doesn't attack until you steal it. That's wild. I never thought about that. Oh, I see what you mean. He's literally just waiting. Bring it on, ceaseless discharge. Come on over here. Got at least one hit in. Shit. Okay, let me focus. Got it. Good damage. Havel's Tooth is coming in hard. Come on. Okay. Get one hit in at least. Good dodge. Got two big hits. Time to put down the whole family. The whole family's gonna go on vacation after this. Oh no, I'm forcing them to go on vacation. What am I saying? Mandatory vacation hours. Ow! I keep misreading. I need to look at the tentacles that are above. Oh, that's fast. The what? He destroyed me. Whoa, 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 whoa. This is what we're gonna do. I need something that has a little slight faster attack speed. Debating that. think I'm gonna pull out the Black Knight's Halberd for this one just because of the attack speed. This is much faster than the Dragon's Tooth, and I need to get like multiple swings in before he can retract his weird tentacle thing. He hit you just after your iframes went on the roll, so you got the counter damage. Damn. Look at that, he's waiting over there. He's pissed off. Yeah, I have a hard time reading those tentacles because they're like above his head. It's a little off screen, so I have to like lock off to see them. We got it this time around, 100%. Because the other part of it was like, it's just the Dragon Tooth was too slow. Good damage, just too slow. Yeah, lock off this guy, yeah. I'll definitely try that this time around. I'm not even over there yet. Give me a chance. I'm coming, jeez. I don't want to fight here. I can't even hit you right here. What am I... Come on over here. This is where the basketball court is. Come on, man. Is he gonna come back? Yeah, he's coming back. Okay, good. Still got the hit. Get a couple heals. No way. At least we have DPS. There we go. He's almost dead. Literally one more tentacle hit, we win. Ouch. It's okay, we just won. GG. Drain the lava pool. Woo! Now there's gonna be like an army of Taurus demons. We'll come back to this later once we get the Anor Londo thing done. Because we can't fight the boss down here just quite yet. Alrighty. Let's go back. That running light attack does the same damage as Dragon Tooth heavy attack. Yeah, I think they're not going to be good until I upgrade the dragon weapons. I think that's the reason why they're still underperforming so heavily, is just because they're not upgraded whatsoever. Because, like, the Dragon Tooth is even just +3. This is a +5. So I feel like once we get the Dragon Tooth and all that, even the other sword upgraded much higher, I feel like then it will actually do some real damage. Yeah, Lost Izalith was Russian because they're running out of time to meet the deadline. Yeah, I remember hearing about that's the reason. It's nowhere near as polished as the rest of the game, and Fromsoftware actually apologized for that. It would be very interesting if they were to ever, like... I know the time is long past, but it would be kind of cool if they ever were to come back with a DLC or something that kind of added more to it. But I could definitely tell when I first went in there, it was just like the same enemy, like copy-pasted everywhere. the big dragon body things. And it was like very empty for the most part. I definitely felt that when I went in there. It was just super rushed. But I understand the reasoning. It's like Halo 3, man. We could have had a whole lot more Halo. But, you know, 343 had a... Or not 343, but Microsoft had to rush Halo 3 really hard. All right, let's go back up to Burktown so we can go to the gauntlet. The big corps should see the vision better than they probably would have gave more time. That's the whole reason, man. I'm gonna be real with you. The whole reason why the gaming industry, and this is me growing up, like I came from the era of like, you know, like my first console I played was the fucking I don't know when my brain keeps going to Sega. It's the Atari, you know, the little joystick. I used to play the Atari growing up. I played Asteroids, and I got into the Super Nintendo, then I got Nintendo 64, played the original Xbox, original PS1. I grew up through all those games. And I can tell you, there's been a decrease in quality. Like, sure, yeah, there's graphics, but graphics are just graphics. What we want is gameplay. What we want is lore. Good story building. And the problem is that, for example, when you look at games like FromSoft, Larian Studios with Divinity 2 and Baldur's Gate 3, Bungie with Halo, you know, Halo 1 through 3 and all that kind of stuff. Like, lots of games you can list. But those games come out perfect and, like, amazing experiences because they're given time. They're given the money. They're not rushed. But then what the problem is that crunch culture became a thing. Now we're like, now we need to make the million, you know, we need to make our, you know, multi-million-dollar game within a year. Like, look at Assassin's Creed, for example. Their whole formula was horrendous. Assassin's Creed originally had a really banger first game and Black Flag and so on, but then they started going to this habit of where they would make a game every single year. Same with Call of Duty. I remember Call of Duty growing up used to be a lot better. And it's just now... It's a crunch culture thing. It's all driven by profits and not so much the art itself. I firmly believe that if you give developers all the time they need and trust their vision, trust their skill and passion, you know, I feel like we would have a really big, thriving game industry. We would have a lot more Baldur's Gate 3s. We would have a lot more Halos, a lot more, you know, Fromsoftwares, like good quality games. But it's all profit driven and, you know, there's time limits and quotas and... Oh, and the other thing too I forgot to mention is the formula. The formulas they fall into. Repetitive formula, I mean. Where they'll be like, oh, we made this really one successful game. Now let's copy that formula for the next 4 games. Like, that's another big problem that the gaming industry is going through right now. Where they just... It's just the passion to take a risk is kind of gone. I can't say it's gone. There's studios that are still doing it, but you know what I mean? Like, in a lot of these AAA studios, the ability or the want and the passion and all that kind of stuff to take a risk and make something that's defining and could be impactful, they're scared to do that now because they want that money. That's why we see that Call of Duty dropping every freaking year, expecting us to pay $70 for a very mediocre experience. And that's why games back in the day, it's like, don't let anyone tell you it's nostalgia. When you look at games back in the day, that's why they feel so perfect. Like, games back then felt like magical. I think that's the word, magical. Games back then felt very, very magical. They had a lot of... They were treated as art pieces. Like, for example, I'm gonna be that guy. Everyone right now, I wouldn't say everyone, but a lot of people are going crazy, for example, Donkey Kong Bonanza. And it's this new Donkey Kong game where I guess Donkey Kong is like basically punching through rocks and digging really deep and looking for bananas. Like, that's the whole thing, right? Back then, and you can look this up on YouTube right now and you can see exactly what I mean. Type in Donkey Kong Country and listen to literally any of the OSTs. Sticker Bush Sympathy, Aquatic Ambience, Forest Interlude. Listen to any of those and you can feel the magic radiating from the soundtrack itself. And then you listen to soundtracks today in a lot of AAA games and it's just like the most lazy scores I've ever heard. Harsh, but I operate in the realm of facts. It sounds like the music quality has dropped tenfold in a lot of AAA games these days. It's just all formulaic. Yeah, Donkey Kong Country was so magical. Like, even the new Mario games, like nothing against these games if you actually enjoy them. This is just merely my own personal opinion. But it's like, even the new Mario games, right? Like, they're like, oh, Mario, is, doing these new Mario Kart World. Mario is, they're having them do Odyssey and all that kind of stuff. I personally liked it a lot more because it felt magical with Mario Galaxy, Mario Sunshine, Mario 64. Let's not forget Mario 64. Magical fucking Mario games. Games that are timeless, in my opinion. Paper Mario 1000-Year Door. Really interesting takes on the Mario series. But it's just like a lot of it's just been dumbed down to formulaic stuff. It's like even my buddies were talking about with Mario Kart World. It's like the tracks are very, like, the tracks now are very lackluster. They're like straight most of the time. You get like, yeah, some new tricks, but a lot of people can tell you they remember Double Dash being peak. Mario Kart Double Dash was like peak as fuck. Mario Kart 64 was also really good, but Mario Kart Double Dash, the most fun game mechanics, the most fun soundtrack, the most fun freaking maps, and it was all on the GameCube, that little magical machine in a freaking cube shape. Old Mario games were peak, exactly. And it's like, Metal Gear Solid, another game. They just came out with Delta, and they retconned a lot of things. They changed the story from what I understand, and it's just not really... and it's running in Unreal Engine 5, right? This is how far they've fallen from grace. And I'm not going to be... yes, I am a Kojima fanboy, but I will say this, that Kojima brought a lot of that magic too. Not to exclude any of the other developers that were also working on those titles, but like, let me put it this way. Not Mario Kart, Metal Gear Solid Delta, right, comes out, and it's Unreal Engine 5, they retconned a lot of things, yada yada. What do the other Metal Gear Solids have? They had the Fox engine, their own unique, one-of-a-kind engine that they actually had from Metal Gear Solids. And on top of that, they had sophisticated stories, unique characters, really interesting arcs. But then, like, the Metal Gears today are just, like, lacking. I wouldn't say bad, but lacking. That's the problem. There's some games that stay true. Like, I'll give it to GTA. They're staying true to what they have envisioned and all that. Same with, like, I would say Fromsoftware is also one of those game companies that are still staying true to their vision. But it's like, when you look at other entities like Mass Effect, have you ever played Mass Effect? Another magical game with a very magical story. Something that made you feel like, wow, after you left, But it's not as good as it used to be anymore. They released Andromeda and that shit was eh. I don't want to be too much of a negative Nancy, but it's just like, old games were definitely a lot better because studios were willing to take that risk to create an art. And it's just nowadays, it's rare. You have to really look for it now. Look for a good game. That's why I find myself, I'm playing Dark Souls. I know it's remastered, but I'm playing Dark Souls, a game from the, like, what, 2010? This shit slaps harder than most games today. All right, we got all those items. Oh, wait. Let me go back. I just remembered something. There's more to that room. A game I really enjoyed story in was New God of War 2018 and Ragnarok. Good news for you. Guess what I have on my list to play later? God of War 2018. It's sitting in my Steam playlist. I just waiting for the time. I've seen gameplay of it and I have seen videos of it. It looks phenomenal. And I do love their whole take on the Norse mythology. Like the direction they're going with it. I really do respect what they're doing. I have not played Ragnarok either yet, but I'm waiting for that to come to Steam. Yeah, I'm going to be playing that later this year. Definitely. I definitely want to check it out. The Great Hollow. Oh yeah, and this is how you get to the Dragon Covenant. That's right. I'll go down here to activate the thing. I played the original God of Wars where he was in Greece still. When Kratos was fighting Zeus and all the pantheons there. Basically, it's just like, all I can really say is seeing it go from Zeus and the war of the Titans between the Titans and the Olympians, and going through all that stuff, you know, fighting Hercules and Poseidon and so on, and then going over where he's now an older God of War. He's now, and it's really cool because like now he's going to the north where the Norse mythology is, and he's just trying to get away. He lost his people, the Olympians are gone, Zeus is gone, all that kind of stuff, and now he's just trying to hunker down and just try to live an old life, you know, just relax in the woods. Pretty much what most of us dream of. And then yeah, you just get sucked into that. I can't wait to play it. I love Kratos. He's one of my most favorite characters in gaming. Lots of emotion and character packed into that character. Or lots of personality and emotion packed into that character. Like, doesn't Kratos feel like a real person? He kind of felt like that even in the old games too, on PlayStation 2. He felt like a real person. Like, they designed him that well. You feel like someone you would genuinely go talk to. Minus all the god powers, obviously. Minus all the god powers. But you know what I mean. And when characters start to feel like real people, it's like, that's when you know they did a good job. That's when they succeeded in their goal. You know, I know I'm like over here glazing the hell out of Fromsoft, but Fromsoft does that really well too. Fromsoft does a really excellent job in that. Like, yeah, sure, you're the Hollowed, right? Sure, you know, in Elden Ring, you're the Tarnished, and sure, in Sekiro, you're just the Shinobi guy. But they do an excellent job in making you feel like you're part of that, you know, this game. It makes you feel like you're part of that cycle, and Elden Ring makes it feel like you are that one, like, demigod character, because you are kind of a demigod, lore-wise. They really do make you feel like that character. Subtly, but they do an excellent job at it. That's what I loved about Elden Ring. When I started learning about who Tarnished really is, it changed my whole fucking perspective. It's basically like you're a demigod yet to be awakened, in a sense. And you just have this calling, and you have this unfathomable power that is yet to be realized. That's basically what Tarnished is, and that's pretty fucking badass. That's why lore-wise, apparently it fucks up everybody with ease. By the way, if you never played Metal Gear Solid, highly recommend it. If you're able to get your hands on the original copies. Fascinating fucking game series. Absolutely fascinating. I might just run past these guys so I don't, you know, don't have to get resetted. Jesus. What did that pot do to you? Yeah, you would, if you like Dark Souls, well, I wouldn't compare it to Dark Souls. It's a, so basically what Metal Gear Solid is, it's a espionage stealth shooter. Really fucking fun game. Just imagine you're a, basically think of it as like you're a secret agent and you're going into like the political underworld and you're finding like black site weapons and, you know, ulterior motives to take over, you know, governments and all that. It's actually a very large political statement on our reality with a little bit of futuristic sci-fi dipped into it. But if you like stealth games and shooting guns around corners and doing cool like stealth based stuff, like if you ever played Hitman 47, it's kind of close to that, just a little bit more serious toned. But it's one of my personal favorite game series. I love Metal Gear Solid. I love the harder difficulties too, because it forces you to play stealth, because one bullet will take like most of your health. I checked that one out. It says Master Collection's on Steam for 15. Yeah, definitely check it out, man. My personal favorite was Metal Gear Solid 3. That one was... Ooh, it's a prequel to Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear Solid 2, so just keep that in mind. It is a prequel. But it is... they cooked. Like, imagine, like, the developers, right? Like, they harnessed all the energy they could as a developer in all their life, and they poured it into Metal Gear Solid 3. That's basically what they did. Like, it was... good gameplay, good story, good level design, good bosses. It's hard to find something to not like about it. It's incredibly difficult. And I will glaze that all day. Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite. Metal Gear Solid 4 is a very close second. That one's amazing in its own way, too. Oh, no way. I got double procced. Rip. What does the Master Collection version change? Let me take a look for you. I could alt tab really quick and check. I do know. Let me see. Let me see how recent it is. Metal Gear Master Collection. All right, on the Master Collection. Okay, so what you can expect is that this is basically just a remaster. That's all it is. It's a remaster with Metal Gear Solid 1, and it looks like Metal Gear Solid 2. Does it have 3? Does it have 3? I might get it. No, it's just Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2. I would still heavily recommend it because number 1 and 2 slaps. Number 1 has a soft spot in my heart. I played that originally when it first came out. I love 1. Yeah. Looking at it, yeah, it's just basically a remaster. I would heavily recommend it still. And by the way, and this is just the Kojima fanboy in me, but let's just say if you love the series and you get to like Metal Gear Solid 4, right? And Metal Gear Solid 3, play through the series, and and this is in relation to what we were talking about earlier. about, you know how, like, letting developers do what they need to do so they can make a great game? So Kojima worked with Konami, and he started his career at Konami, and they made Metal Gear Solid 1, and he was like a creative lead on it, right? I might have some of this a little loose, but basically just, you know, summary, like very rough summary. And he would direct the games and all that. He would work on them. Metal Gear Solid 1, slapper. Metal Gear Solid 2, slapper. 3, slapper. 4, slapper, right? The thing is that he did have a reputation of spending pretty heavily, but the product always delivered. So what I mean by this is when you play through those games and then you eventually get to, say, Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain, there's a midway point in Phantom Pain. I'm not going to say exactly when, but there is a midway point in Phantom Pain, and this is in the middle of development where Kojima and Konami had their differences and Kojima left. And Konami was left with to deal with the rest of Phantom Pain. And there's a halfway point in the game where it goes up. It goes up. And then immediately at the halfway point, just with quality, just drops. And it was because Konami didn't like how much Kojima was spending, even though the products always delivered like tenfold profits. It is that noticeable. And that's why I'm very firm, like, if you have the money for your developers to deliver a good game like that, I say let them. Yes, like, loss is the less noticeable. Like, let me put it this way, without giving any, like, major spoilers. So, first half of the game, you're getting missions with extremely rich story. You're getting cool objectives. You have to think outside the box, multiple ways to beat them, yada, yada, yada. Really cool stuff, cool levels. And then when it gets to the last half, I don't know what Konami's deal was, but they couldn't figure out what to do. So what they did is they started repeating all the missions that Kojima made with only slight things like stealth only or shoot this guy and no one else. That's how bad. They couldn't make new missions. They couldn't make new objectives. They couldn't do anything. It's like they were lost without him. And it's kind of hilarious because now they released Delta and it's a bit of a slot piece. It's bad. And they also retconned a lot. So it's pretty funny. And then Kojima went on to go make Death Stranding 2, or Death Stranding 1 and 2, and homie's finding a lot of success with that. And Death Stranding looks really beautiful, too, for its own thing. It looks really, really pretty. Well, you have fun down there. I love it when they do that. I wonder what makes this stand out. Dev's so good compared to others. Yeah, it's just like the whole reason, like the exact reason was, I think it was specifically the money reason. So, like, let's put it this way. Like, let me pull up Google here just to make sure I have my numbers correct. Like, Metal Gear Solid 4, right? Metal Gear Solid 4 production cost. Metal Gear Solid 4. Metal Gear Solid 4 profits. So, like, for example, this is just an example. This is literally what they bickered over. So, just Metal Gear Solid 4, for example. Kojima was making the story. He was hiring the dudes, you know, to make the music and everyone, you know, getting the team together, getting everything they need to make the game. And the production cost was upwards to 50 to 70 million. A lot of money. Konami was like, what the fuck? Why are you spending all this money, man? Why can't you make the game with less money? Kojima understood that you need money to make a good game. So they had these differences. So let me tell you this. Konami got mad. I remember this way back then when it first came out. Konami got extremely mad at Kojima for the 70 million mark. They called it over budgeting. Profits, just in the first fucking year, 4 million units got sold. And let me find the exact number. Yeah, it sold 4 million copies. Oh, God, dude. The brightness. Yeah, see, and then it jumped up to 11.75 million total copies sold. Can you just give me the exact profit number? Because I remember it was in the hundreds of millions from sales. $123 million profited. I'm just saying. They were getting mad at him for over budgeting, but they profited. Metal Gear Solid 3, same thing. He over budgeted a little. Insane profits. So it's like one of those things where you kind of sit there and you're just like, why are you getting mad at Kojima? Just let him do his magic. He's making you money. He's making good games. That's unique to your studio's name, Konami. I don't know. I'm just saying. Because I am an aspiring, I do one day dream to be a movie director and have my own studio, my own brand, my own crew, everything like that. It's like, if I have a guy who comes in and he's my script writer and he is the one of the most crazy, like he's like Tolkien and fucking George R.R. Martin and like, I don't know, if the fucking guy who wrote Cthulhu, like if all of them got together and had a baby and this guy started writing these scripts that are like fucking golden, dude, you can have all the money you want. Make me these scripts. Oh, script costs $100 million, but I'm profiting $800 million? Fine, fuck it, do it. It's like, I don't get it. I don't understand why studios want to skirt so much money around so much. Like, just like, have they not heard of the old phrasing, spend money to make money? It's like, that's literally what it is. You put a lot of money into a good product, make a lot of money back. Easy peasy. I'm not even a business guy, and I can tell you that. But Konami didn't really see it like that, so sadly they separated. And then Kojima went to go make Death Stranding. Like, let me put it this way. Konami went, and they haven't made games in a long time. All they did was, like, arcade machines and shit. Well, not even arcades. They're, like, casino arcades. And then, meanwhile, Kojima, Death Stranding 1 profit sales. Death Stranding 1 already sold, it sold 19 million copies, and it made at least $100 million. Death Stranding 2 profit sales. They already made 110 million just with Death Stranding 2, and it's still just released 2 months ago. So I'm just saying, Konami lost a very valuable developer. I'm just saying. And this isn't to like disregard any other developers that were on the team. It's just, it's like, if I got a script writer writing me like fucking god tier movies back to back, dude, go crazy. You're making our name, you're making our money, we're all getting paid, you're making a great story, great art. Do it. Oh, you want some Slim Jims every day, fed by hand by me? Sure, no problem. Like, I just don't get it with people. Or the AAA studios, I should say. I want to be, I want to be a movie director. I'm currently going to school right now for whatchamacallit, for post-production. Like editing and motion graphics and animation. Oh, it's Havel. Hey, Havel. Sorry, Havel. I want to, the genres of film I really want to do, so this is my main categories I want to focus in. I really, really want to focus sci-fi. Science fiction is really cool because you get to have a lot of, it's like an open realm of possibilities. Like, sci-fi is where creative can get really fucking insanely creative. And I want to do sci-fis mainly. But I also want to do horror movies. I also want to do psychological horror specifically. I also want to do, action movies, maybe blends of action. And of course, obviously, very, very artsy movies like Midsummer. Midsummer was a big inspiration for a lot of stuff for me too. And then lastly, I do, and this is another big piece of me as a person. I'm a very science-oriented person. I believe I like to study and engage in a lot of scientific stuff. So like anything science, I'm really, really about, you know. So basically, I would love to do documentaries to work with scientists and, you know, cover the most craziest cutting edge technologies of the future and what's being done over here in this dam and what's this and what's that. I would love to do documentaries because I wanted to be a practicing scientist at one point, but I'm horrendous at math. Me and math, we don't get along. Just saying. So I think to myself, like, oh, so how can I work around this? How can I blend my love for science and film together? And I was like, I could work on documentaries. I get to get in close, talk to people, and, you know, talk to scientists, engage, learn some stuff myself. The public learns stuff, and it's a big win-win all around. Is it weird that Midsummer didn't do much for me for a part of the scene where the old people fall off the cliff? It's okay if it didn't do much for you. It's, if I'm not mistaken, it's a psychological horror. So, like, it isn't... And, like, usually what psychological horrors mean is that they're not exactly in-your-face scary. So it's not like Michael Myers is running down the hills with a knife, you know, at Midsummer about to stab the hell out of everybody, you know? Or jump scares or monstrous aliens, you know, so on, so on. Psychological horror is more like... It's the setting, it's the tones, it's the subtleness that's meant to make you feel stressed, uneasy, and even some would say queasy. But that's pretty much what Midsummer is. It's that it's not really in your face horrifying. It's more like this group of friends are in the middle of this field, you know, in this weird cult. They don't realize it. They're drugged out of their minds to the point that they don't realize it. And they're forced to participate. And they're being controlled when they don't realize, like, if that makes sense. Like, it's one of those very unsettling, like, uneasy things. So my point is that psychological horror is one of those horrors where it could either be hit or miss. And if it misses, that's completely fine, because what psychological horror does is it answers to the specific fears that you have in your mind. So, like, the concept for people when they watch it, for some, they might feel uncomfortable because it's like, oh, it's the sense of these people. They're far away from their families and loved ones, far away from emergency services, and they're drugged out, and they're being manipulated with this joy and happiness type setting in this festival. And you can see that as unsettling. And the way psychological horror does is it's supposed to place you mentally in the place of that character, if that makes sense. And when you think about it, you're like, oh yeah, that's pretty fucky wucky. It's a hit or miss genre. That's basically what it is. It has to answer to your specific fears, basically. That's why a lot of psychological horror tends to go into the territory of like mental type stuff in a sense. Because like, for example, I don't know if you've ever seen the movie, but the Babadook, even though it seems like a monster horror, it's actually considered a psychological horror. And the reason why is because the Babadook is not necessarily a real monster. And, you know, spoilers, I guess. But it's like, it's in the mind. And it tackles more of the fear of like things like hallucinations, psychosis, and schizophrenia. That's what it tends to tackle more into, is the loss of mind. The loss of control, if you were to get more specific. I thought that film was amazing, but I didn't get the ending part where she's feeding him. Yeah, usually those things are like open interpretation. I don't understand it myself either. But I could definitely tell you, like, the main premise of Babadook is basically that. It's basically the fear of losing your mind. It's the fear of losing control of your reality and becoming insane. Psychosis, schizophrenia, you know, stuff like that will cause for the Babadook to exist. That's basically what Babadook is, and that's how it connects as a psychological horror. Another good psychological horror, if you ever wanted to look into it, it's an older film. It's a much older film, but it is called The Lighthouse. And it's about these two guys, just to give you a very basic summary. It's about these two guys who basically are working at a lighthouse. One's been there for many years and the other's a new guy. And turns out the old guy working at the lighthouse has some weird connection to like an ocean deity or something like that, but it's not really there. It's really mindfucky. Really, really mindfucky. If you want another good psychological horror without me spoiling it, check out The Lighthouse. Really good. Gotta get that tail. Ow. You gotta jump down eventually. Hereditary? One second. Ugh. Yeah, I figured that wasn't gonna work. Hereditary, is that the one with the nun? The nun looking ghost? Let me jog my memory real quick. It's a ghost movie if I'm not mistaken. Hereditary. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember this movie. Hereditary, I would say it isn't a psychological horror, but it does have psychological horror elements. And I think it's still a horror straight through and through, more horror thriller. but I would say it has a lot of some psychological horror themes in it. It's one of those blend movies, I would say, where it has multiple genres in one. Well, my rooms are somewhat closer. You want to fight this dragon, you have to stand behind the wall until he jumps down to get you. It really does just take that long, huh? Gotta be a patient guy with it, I guess. Got fire defense on. Holy hell, dude. Getting to his tail is, not easy. Not easy getting to his tail. This is going to be a little bit of a challenge. Yeah, let me give it a couple more shots here. Thankfully, the run back isn't that long. I think I need to sprint and slice. I think that's what I need to do is just sprint and slice. Come on down. The stone is warm. The sunlight is shining. Come on down. Any second now. Oh, wait, I remember something. I remember something. Hold on. I'm gonna shoot him with a bow. Okay, maybe next. I do remember the bow. Oh my god. Jeez. I think he's gonna chill there until I go out. Damn. What's my favorite horror of all time? I constantly always find myself going back to, every time I get asked that question, I always find myself going back to, The Thing. The Thing is such a great horror movie. And also, it is the foundation of my love for body horror. Yes, I'm one of those weirdos. I like guts and gore in my horror movies. But that's where I got my original love for body horror, was from The Thing. Such a great movie, still holds up to this day. Very freaky concept of an alien that can just completely reform flesh however the hell it wants. It's a freaky movie and I love it. Still holds up to this day. Oh my god, dude. Glow or whatever the freaking dragon hunter, I need him. I need the dragon hunter. Dude, can he stop jumping for like 2 seconds? Holy crap. God, he's the jump king. All right, we're getting the bow and arrow. Oh, man. He is just jumping everywhere. You watch some messed up films? Hell yeah, which ones? I might recognize him. Wait, how do you aim? I'm guessing you don't aim with crossbows. Brother! And I'm dead because of the lingering fire. I think it's a Korean movie about a virus that makes zombies basically, but really graphic. Let me guess. Train to Busan. Is it All of Us Are Dead? Well, that's a show. Another really wild Korean horror movie I'd seen a long time ago is called Red Shoes. That was a really fucking brutal one. I can't think of any more than that. The Sadness? Sounds familiar. Are they laughing in it? Like, are the zombies laughing like they retain their intelligence? Korean film. Yeah, this is on my list to watch. Yeah, I've seen the trailer for this. Yeah, Korea knows what to do with their zombies. I'm not gonna lie. I have been admiring South Korea's style of zombies for a very long time. They know how to make incredibly ruthless and brutal viral zombies. They do a really good job at it. If you're looking for something really interesting to find on the German film side, it's basically like a zombie apocalypse except vampires. So like vampires who can't control their lust for blood, basically. And it's called Red Skies. Think about it. A vampire outbreak happens on a plane. Freaky, right? How do you aim? Okay, there we go. What? Why I can't get out of this? Okay, there we go. Oh, well, I guess we're dead. I gotta say, getting his tail is actually fucking hard. Holy shit. It's just like the only hard part about him is that he's very hoppy. He jumps all over the place. And when I try to go in for a swing, he's already jumping. What? How did that touch me? Oh my god, this dragon's cheating. It's hitting into the code. So I can't even heal. There's got to be a shield or something that's immune to flames. Like, there's no way that it's just like that. There's got to be a shield that does flames. Greatly reduces fire damage. Let me try the shield out. Because if we can at least minimize the damage, maybe I'll get close enough. Did I ever see the August Underground trilogy? I have not. I haven't heard of it actually until now. What? Oh my god. Again? I can't even outrun those flames. Like, people in the past have told me, like, you can get the tail on the thing over there, but every time I go over to the little platform where his tail hangs, he always just flies away. It's like I'm convinced that this is the only real way to try and get it. Is there armor I have that's like fire immune? Not fire immune, but fire resistance? I don't think so. Oh my god. There we go. Oh my god, you literally just landed and you're already fucking jumping. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. His tail is borderline impossible to get. It's just because, like, the minute he jumps, lands, fires, jumps again, lands, dashes, jumps. So mobile. I can't even get near his tail by the time he kills me. So it blocks? Oh my god. Can I move? Okay, I guess not. I think I died 4 times. Oh my gosh, dude. This guy is actually insane. If he didn't hop as much, it'd be a lot easier, but he just hops a lot. I can't keep up to him. It's not like blood. It's like Bloodhound Dash, like in freaking Elden Ring. I wish I had that right now. Be dashing all the way over to him right now as we speak. Tail! Give me the fucking tail. I got 1 hit on it. I got 1 hit, you son of a bitch. No way! Of course you jump the minute I get to the fucking tail. And of course you jump again. Oh my god, all he does is fucking jump. Jesus Christ, dude. I actually got 1 hit on it, but you need 2 hits. I'm gonna run out of arrows eventually because of this. Here we go. Thank you! Fuck you, bitch. Get out of here. Die. 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 I don't need you anymore. Die. 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 Get played. I'm going into the underground. Okay, I get it. I got the Drake sword. Oh, you son of a bitch. It's on. It's fucking on. What? You still killed me. I got the sword, though. I got the sword, though. What does the sword of the Drake do? Because this is one of the key items I need. I think I went past it. Drake sword. Here it is. This sword is one of the rare dragon weapons. It is formed by Drake's tail. Drakes are seen as undeveloped imitators of the dragons, and they are likely their distant kin. The sword is imbued with a mystical power to be released with both hands. Let me try it out. Okay, that's kind of cool, actually. Not bad. Has really high attack speed. And has a range attack, too. All right. Well, that's 1 weapon on our way to that rare weapons achievement. All right. Let me grab my Black Knight's halberd again real quick. So the cheese strat is to go on the bridge beneath him and shoot his tail with the bow and arrow to cut it. Holy fuck, I should have just did that. Oh, I should have just did that. Also adding another death because I forgot to add it for the Drake. Or the, yeah, the dragon. God, it was so hard because he just hops everywhere. He treats this like a game of hopscotch. I'm gonna see if I can kill him now, for real. Good damage. Oh, I didn't take damage. What am I doing? Again? Oh my god. I mean, to be honest, I'm not as stressed about it anymore because I did get the freaking sword, but it's like, now I just want to kill him. I just want revenge. I just want fucking revenge. I want to show him what the real means is of my hands. Show him the raw strength of my hatred. I'm so mad right now. I want to kill this thing. No more hippity hoppity for you. Why is he like this? Did someone give him like a 5-hour energy packed with whey protein? I'm gonna try a couple more times. If not, we'll come back to him later. He doesn't really leave the game. Always kill him later. Can you stop doing the same move like you're some sort of League of Legends player? Oh my god! I don't think you can, like, legitimately fight him, can you? Unless you have, like, a broken weapon. Otherwise, he's just, like, impossible to get a hit on because he just burn. And hops away, flies away. I know he's not an actual boss, but it's just like, yeah. Oh my god, dude. Okay, new strategy. I'm gonna try one thing since he likes the hippity hoppity. How about he likes it if I go downy-oly into the fucking basement of the bridge? Every time he wants to do that. We're gonna get serious now. Glows great arrows. Dragon Slain requires great bow. I have Dragon Slayer arrow. Oh, never mind. He's coming down. Hold on. Game time. Oh my god, do you see that body fly in? Okay, I guess we're dead. I'm not sure, but he can die. He has a health bar. It's just getting there. Yeah, dude, flow in like a bag of freaking plastic bag in the wind. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna see how much the dragon arrow is doing damage. Wait, do I need a dragon bow? Okay, never mind then. You know what? Whatever. I'm just gonna go in. I got your weapon. That's all that matters. Yeah, I have Glow's great bow. I just don't have the the strength, I think, to use. Let me double check. Is there a reason? Ah, I need 20 dexterity too. All right, let's head back up to the, and we're gonna go into the gauntlet. Or as I like to call it, the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger, because that place is like 10 times fucked up with all the traps and booby traps and lizards and this and that. It's all over the place. But before we go in, I'm going to take a break. Just a little heads up for you. I'm going to take a little tiny, small 1-minute break. I'm going to run to the restroom and we'll go into the gauntlet. I'm just going to get to the bonfire first. Wait, where's my grass shield? There it is. I'm just so excited going to the gauntlet again, dude. Matter of fact, I think that's where we get another Praise the Sun guy thing, or someone else. Someone's there. All right, I'll be right back. Just give me like 1 minute. BRBs. Alrighty, I am back. All right, let's head on down. Let's head on down to the old gauntlet. But before I do that, I actually want to go see if I can hit up the blacksmith and see if we can get some weapon upgrades. Hello, hello. What a G. Level 99 smithing. This dude's going crazy.
Might you like it?
Yeah, you can have it.
Well, thanks for that.
Yeah, no problem. Now I can at least like upgrade some stuff. Maybe make the gargoyle talax a divine weapon? Yeah, we'll do that. And now what do I need for divine? It was like sprinkling or glistering, whatever gold fragments, if I remember correctly, right? You see. Green titanite shard, okay. And it's gonna do split. Okie dokie.
Don't get yourself nut.
Alright, buddy. Let's go head up to the gauntlet. This level is a bit spooky. It's got traps everywhere. It's got freaking... You can buy most upgrade material from the big blacksmith. You're talking about the one in Orlando, right? Because if I'm also not mistaken, that guy can also make god weapons, right? That guy, yeah. Okay. Because that's what I've been saving the souls for, see if we can make a god weapon. Need specific weapons to 10 plus to get them? Okay. So, like, for example, if I wanted to get the Sword of Artorias, I would have to get, a long sword or something like that to plus, 10, right? Whoa! Okay, slow down. Dudes are going crazy. There we go. Where is talisman? Wrong way. Wait, what's Velka's talisman? It casts miracles not by drawing upon faith, but intelligence. What? Interesting. Would you use regular heal for now? There's actually two Artorias swords. One is just a normal sword plus 10. One, you need a broken straight sword to 10 plus to get it. We'll be getting 2 souls this time around, so might as well. I have one. Broken straight sword. Yep, I have one. Okay, so we're in business then. Ow. Please don't zap me again, sir. GG. Trap. Reminder, make sure you hit your treasure chest. You never know if they're a mimic. Oh, God. Okay, at least I know where the ball's rolling. I'm gonna wait for the roll again, then we'll run up. Correctly, we go this way. That gets activated. All right. We go up. Balls are going to start coming down this way. Yep. We're likely going to take one hit. Oh, that's not the hit I was referring to. One of the swords comes in with a built-in curse effect, so you have to kill the ghost and New Londo with it. You want a way to tell without hitting? Sure. We're gonna likely take one hit. That's fine. And we'll put that there. There's another prisoner, if I remember correctly, that's up here. I'm gonna see which room he is in. If I remember correctly, he's either in one of the lower rooms. Oh, ow. Forgot it does that. Yep, I knew you're a mimic. Lightning spear. And this is at the very bottom. Wait, this is empty for the first time ever? That doesn't go anywhere, does it? There's a little chain on the right of all chests. If the chain is curled up, it's not a mimic. If the chain's facing you, it's a mimic. Gotcha. Thank you. I'm gonna try something really quick. I feel like there's a puzzle there. All right, now pull back. It literally might be a nothing burger, but I'm gonna check anyways. So there's a tunnel right down here where basically all these balls where they roll down to, they go into this little hole pit, and there's a ladder that goes down, and I'm just like, what does this even mean? I always felt like it led to something. I guess not. Maybe it's just a nothing burger. I don't know what it is. But it's like the ladder just gives me this weird feeling that, like, yeah, there is something here, you know? All right, let's head back up. There's a prisoner up here I need to talk to. As far as I'm aware, there's nothing at the bottom. Yeah, I kind of figured. Doesn't it give you that same feeling too, though? That like it feels like there's something down there because of that. Feels like if you put like a ball or two, like you go climb into something or whatever. Oh, that's probably where we put the ball at, huh? For the prisoner. Oh wait, what am I doing? No, 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 guys! Knights of Katarina, I totally forgot about him. Get away from my beautiful man here.
Oh,
I love this guy. He's one of my most favorite characters in the game.
I am Siegmeyer of Katarina.
The true homie.
I've run
True
back
homie.
up against a wall, or a ball to be precise. I'm afraid I'm a bit too tough to be outrunning those things. So here I sit in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
See what I mean? This dude's a joke master. I love him.
Perhaps I could try some rolling. Bah, no chance. My head would spin. Perhaps I could bah.
I love that guy. I remember he's down there. I just want to talk to him just to make sure he's activated at the very least. What I'm going to do is I'm going to have the ball go down to that middle tunnel over there, break it, and there's also still a prisoner, if I'm not mistaken, that's in one of those middle rooms. Oh, Shottle, thanks. But if you let the balls build up, there is something? Oh, okay. I'll do that then. I'll definitely check that out. Ha ha, your lightning didn't reach me. Ow. Oh shit. Okay, first things first. Let's have the middle one break really quick. Okay. Should be broken now. Yep, it is, it is. Oh, so there isn't a prisoner up there. Okay, I thought there was. And I don't think the guy's here just... There he is. Never mind. He's right there. Let me grab the item first. Nice. And also there's a demon down there, but I don't know how to get to him. Yeah, see, there's a demon guy. I just don't know how to get to him.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a bright idea. Suppose you set me free. I'm old and empty-handed, but I could repay you with knowledge and sorcery. This place is melting my mind.
There you go, buddy. You're free to go.
Oh, heavens. Thank you. I'm saved. And I'd love to resume.
Got you at Blade's Reach if you try anything silly.
First, and I owe you a favor. Speak with me then.
Alright, well, you have a good idea. Sounds a good idea. I'll see you later, buddy. Could do it from the entrance sense, too. I'm already dead. I did not calculate that. Weight matters when falling on this game? Really? Okay, well, I'll take off my armor then. I'll become unarmored and sexy, and then I'll drop down. GG. Alright, now I'm hot and sexy. Look at my bowl. Oh my god, I look like I've been starving. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I see him. Okay. I did notice something though. I did notice, however, that there was a several doorways on the way down. So I'm gonna see if we can find those doorways. Wait, where's my silver? There it is. Meh. Should have healed. Oh, I didn't heal. Damn. I did see some doorways, though. Like, several of them. Let me do some observations once we get in here. Hold on. So that area right there looks like a better drop down spot. I'm trying to see if we have anything that might like cushion the fall, but got it. Okay. So this is the drop down area that we want to go to. Got it, got it, got it. All right, Demon Man, you ready? Oh, you can barely move. Rollies. gotta watch closely. Damn it. Is that oil? Wait. Is that oil? The stone will let out a screech if you're gonna die. Oh, that's freaky. Wait, hold on. I want to hear it scream. Here we go, prism stone. Rusted iron ring will let you move freely in it? Thanks, bud. Saving my ass here. I didn't even know he could do that. I thought it meant like footing as in like taking poise damage and you get like knockback or something. I thought that's what it meant. I never thought it meant like sludges and oils. GG. Oh, yeah, that's so much better. What the fuck? Still making me take a hit from that? Jeez. Oh, no. Okay, good. No, you dodged that. I'm gonna go around the pillars here. There's another one over there? What the fuck? Yeah, you can't hit me through the brick wall there, buddy. Brother, what the fuck? He was literally 2 hits away. That ring does help a ton, though. It's just, man, the hitbox on those, like, demons are so strange. Because you can still get hit by the handle and all that, too. So it's like, even if you dodge the main piece, the handle can still hit you. Here we go. Well, boys, we're going down. I lived. We're gonna have to fight over here, though, because of the dudes. Did I just take damage from your tail just touching me? brother, what the fuck was that? It was like a whole ass like 10 feet away and his pole hits me. And then immediately his tail dragged me too. Holy shit. Ugh. These demon Titanite guys, I swear. Yeah, their hitboxes are super jank. Everything's a hitbox on them. Even his big toe's a hitbox. GG. All right, let's go up. All right, let's head back. Thanks so much for the follow, Charlie. Let me get in here real quick. It's been a really good time being here, but I have to get some sleep. It's 1:30 a.m. Thank you for the stream. Catch you later. Hell yeah, dude. We'll be doing more Dark Souls 1 soon, for sure. It was nice hanging out with you too, Charlie, and it was nice meeting you, dude. Definitely looking forward to seeing you again. You have a good rest, okay? Sleep well, sweet dreams, and you have a good morning and all that. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the follow. Catch you around. All right, lizards. Oh no, I almost got the double zap. Whoa, he flew off the cliff. Oh, they're both still alive too. Holy crap. Bam. I never knew you can come down here like that. All right, let's take this guy on. We're gonna have to weaponize the pillars as much as we can. Ow! God damn. Stop hitting me with your glorified back scratcher. No, I missed. Missed. No way. No way. This guy's out here, dude, slamming cheeks. I swear we're gonna beat him eventually. It's just these like demon Titanites. They're like little gem drop things are so freaking valuable when it comes to creating weaponry. So I really want to try my best to get it. It's just holy moly. Holy moly ravioli. Sir? No way, he was still alive. Okay, I need to focus. I need to lock in. Dying to the demon Titanite guys, one problem. Dying to lizard dudes? No. Can't have that. We can't have that. It takes 2 light hits to kill the lizards, though. The Demon Titanite guy takes quite a few hits. We got this. We got this. Got the dragon tail when I thought I couldn't. We got this shit. There we go. All right, let's get back to that drop-down area. Take care of the weird snake mages. And we're gonna take on the Titanite guy again. And the cool part is there's multiple of them, so that means we can definitely get more resources to level up. How is he alive still? If I do that, I die, but he's alive? Dude really just did a tactical retreat. Did he just jump off again? Yeah, he's all the way over there now. He's right there too. We're gonna need to fight on the other side. Yeah, because at least our magic won't reach us if we're all the way over here. All right, let's do this. I'll be honest with you. I do have a fire defense ring on. I probably should put a physical damage ring on. Oh, no, I need it for the rusted ring. That's right. Oh, I'm so dead. Oh, I'm so alive. How? How, dude? Oh my god, his hitbox being terrible is an understatement. Holy crap. It's like I felt like I dodged it, but like just him standing there alone was just enough to consider it damage. He's one of those weird bosses, if he attacks, just touching him gets you damaged. Oh my fucking god. I just need to get him like stun locked just a little and it's easy. No, don't kick. Kick doesn't do damage. Jeez. There we go. Try plunging attack. You know what, player sign? You actually might be a good, helpful friend here. Oh, he is half health now because of that. One more hit, one more hit. Why? I was literally an inch away, but he gets his fucking 10-foot pole. Hey, man. At least I know plunging attack does a thing to him. At least I know the plunging attack actually has some real, you know, damage output. It takes him to below half almost. So we'll definitely do that. I think I'm also going to try and set up a little bit better instead of landing on his tail. I want to see if I can land on his back so give like a backstab thing. Oh, I see. Sometimes they'll get like 3 hits in. Okay. All right. Back up. I'm going to try landing here. Yep, 1,000 damage. I'm stuck. See, I took damage just from touching his tail. Oh my god, dude, I just healed. And now you're jumping back. He's almost dead. GG, finally. Holy crap. Oh, if you were saying you were a headache is an understatement. And I still got more of those Demon Titanite guys to kill. Click down over here. There's only one that spawns though, so it's not like, you know, the other one will ever spawn again. The bright side is he can't jump. And I eat my words immediately. What are you guarding anyways? Jesus. They are definitely a lot stronger this playthrough. GG. So if we could drop down here and kill that one, I have a wild theory that maybe we could drop down and kill the other one too. I'm not too sure how we would from this way, but I'm going to try and see if we can figure it out. Yeah, this is one of the other ones right there. So we want to go. So we want to drop. Oh, they placed them underneath. They placed him underneath so you can't even land on him like that. I mean, maybe. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. It was worth a shot. That's a gravity death. All right, let's get down by normal means and we'll try fighting that cave one next. If there's like 3 demon titanites, like just to really like clarify, that means we have a fully upgraded demon item. I think there's a couple demon weapons I have that are near full upgrade. Alrighty. Bam. Send down the body as a message. Ouch. All right, let's do this again. We got this. Look at that damage. Already got high damage output. Yeah, back up so I can heal. Thank you. It's halfway. You kidding me, dude? What is with bosses killing me right when I'm about to kill them? Oh, I feel like I'm plagued. Alrighty, let's do this again. Hello, suckers. No! I lived. I did the attack on the way down because I thought maybe that would like negate some of the damage, and it appears it did. I died from the tail touching me? I wish I had hitboxes, like if you touched my nipple, you take fucking 20 damage. Like, holy shit. Holy fuck. Take this lizardman out. And he's gonna drop down. Love it. I love it! I drop down with my giant ass pole arm. Weapon is extended. Totally misses. His little sword hits. Oh my god. Dark Souls is Dark Souling right now. There we go. There we go. GG. something that might help me out with this. Applies lightning to right-hand armament. Maybe? Might try that out, actually. Oh, you can't put it on this weaponry. Oh, well. He jumped through the fucking wall. GG. One more hit, one more hit. Of course you're supposed to push it. I'm going back because your fucking pole somehow almost killed me. Holy crap. Oh my god, I almost died again just on BS. Oh, Demon Titanite, why are you the way you are? I'm gonna use one of the homeward bones and we're gonna go back just so I don't lose the runes. Actually, no. Nah. We need the homeward bone because we're gonna need all the heals we can get for this next one. Where's the homeward bone? Come on, give me the bone. Wrong menu. Wrong menu, my bad. Already? Because at least now we have all of our flasks back. So same process, kill the 3 mages and the 1 lizard on top. Instead of going underneath, we're going to be going around the corner to the 3rd Demon Titanite. I don't know if there's a 4th or a 5th, but I'm definitely going to be killing all the Titanites I see. Those are very valuable upgrades. Oh my god, they died in sync. No way! I literally just healed. Boy. All right. I gotta worry about the other lizard that's up there too. It's kind of crazy. Okay, let's go up. You gotta be kidding me. I literally just lost my souls. That's fine. Whatever. Four Titanites. I still get... Oh my god, dude. Their hitboxes are fucking strange. I can dodge and I still get hit. Weird ass enemies. Their whole body's a hitbox. Even if I dodge the hands and dodge the fucking the weapon, the tail does damage. And it's not even swinging or anything. It's just touching you. I don't know where it wants me to dodge. Not what I want. Dodge right. Oh my god. I'm trying to dodge and my character's like dodging complete different directions. Okay, there we go. Why? I'm behind you. Holy crap. And of course the other lizard somehow got down here. And I'm dead. Oh my fucking god. I'm fighting the fucking Titanite. Lizard comes down somehow. Even though he's like 2 stories up. 3 stories actually. 3 stories up. Holy fuck, dude. I like how I take fall damage, but they don't. Come on. Oh my god, just die. Because apparently you guys can drop down 50 feet and follow me. This is literally the one that chased me. It's so wild. 3 stories up and he somehow chased me. Okay. I hate these bosses, dude. They're not even bosses. That's the wild part. It's just their hitboxes are literally utterly ridiculous in every way. Tail a hitbox, foot a hitbox, belly button a hitbox, head's a hitbox, everything's a hitbox. You take damage from literally any part you touch. Fucking wild. I hate enemies that are literally just built like that, where if you touch them, you just take hella damage. Wonder if this will be a little bit more efficient. I fucking hate this guy, dude. Do you guys like see this shit? Like I'm literally just, I dodge and he still hits me. Like doing whole ass dodges. I'm doing iframes and he still hits me the minute I barely come out. And the handle hits me, the toe hits me, the fucking tail hits me. Something hits me just because I'm touching him. But I do that to literally every other enemy. It doesn't do that at all. I could do that with the lizards right now and they won't do that. See? Not taking damage from touching. No damage from touching. It's just the Demon Titanites, I guess. Fucking A, man. So he's starting off with a long attack immediately. That's great. I still take damage even though I fucking dodged. Holy shit. Just because you're touching my leg or whatever. Or I'm touching your leg. It's like, holy shit, dude. The hitbox is awful on these things. And now apparently the other Demon Titanite wants to fight even though I'm not near him. Well, time to die because of shitty hitboxes. Not even remotely near the fucker, and he's already attacking. Holy shit, can I lure you this way? Come on. Are you just gonna stand there and spam? Holy fuck, dude. Love it. Just come on, you jump everywhere. Come on, jump. Jump over here. Guess it's not in his code or something to come into this fucking tunnel. It's ridiculous. You guys find more ways to be bullshit than ever before. Hey Hope, how's it going? Trying to deal with these Demon Titanites. Fucking hate these guys so much because their hitbox don't even make sense. I can literally avoid a damage and I still take hits. Got him at least. What key did I just pick up? I don't know what the hell I just picked up. I have zero clue what I just picked up. Resembles a basic prison key. I don't know, I'll figure it out later. Oh, it was a weapon? Oh, okay. You're gonna go see the alien Earth? How's it going so far rating wise? 10 out of 10 or 5 out of 10? Healing was such a bad idea right there. Well, at least it's one more. At least it's one more. I mean, I'm biased. It's Alien. Only seen the first episode. I will say 7 out of 10. A bit slower start. Okay. Wait, it's a show? I thought it was supposed to be a movie. I legitimately thought it was a movie. "50-minute episodes? Oh, damn. I imagine it's gonna have a slow start and then, like, shit's gonna hit the fan really fast. Like, everything goes down in, like, one episode or something. Yeah, let me know how that goes. Because if it's good, then I might check it out. Kind of looking for some new shows to watch right now. But yeah, we're doing the New Game Plus. We already got the 2 bells rung and all that. And we got a couple more souls. So we're basically just trying to get to a Norlondo just so we can start doing the weapon stuff. And we're about to start doing the Praise the Sun questline guy. I got 2 of his sunlight tokens. Well, that's how it be. I mean, it ended with shit starting to hit the fan a little bit. Story so far is I think it's getting to go deeper. Hoping for more context as it goes on. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's maybe like episode like 4 or some shiz where it's gonna pop. Like pop. But as a concept, Alien Earth is pretty frightening. That's a lot of alien babies to be made. Alrighty. I don't know how he got behind me. He was over there. I hate this dungeon. Everything jumps, everything flies, everything dodges. Ugh. Gotta be careful, we got teleporting lizards. I'm gonna drop down this way, just... Yeah, for sure, yeah, let me know. Because I do like alien stuff, like alien movies and whatnot, and even the Alien Isolation game, so it's like... If it slaps, I'll definitely check it out. Okay, I still take damage even though I rolled. Why do you do this to me? See what I mean? I could dodge the pole, but the tail still hits me. It's fucking crazy, dude. I only get 1 dodge. I can't dodge for 2 fucking body parts. There we go. We got a good hit. Good hit. What the fuck was that? I dodge, I'm like 20 feet away, and somehow a move that takes 2 hits to kill me is now suddenly doing one-shotters. fucking Christ, dude. I got one shot by a fucking single attack that normally takes me 2 hits to be killed by. Some shit in this dungeon just does not make sense. Or I should say specifically the fucking Demon Titanite guys. Their hitboxes make absolutely no sense. Damage output makes no sense. God, I never realized how much I fucking disliked them. Fucking insane, dude. Let's see what new bullshit he pulls out of his ass. Is he gonna hit me with his tail and suddenly he does max damage? Who knows? Let's go find out. Got him down to borderline half. Still took damage. Let's go. I saw that. It was two procs. Took damage from the staff, and then I took damage from his foot. Because his entire body's a fucking hitbox. I really do not understand that with these enemies. Whoever designed the Black Titanites or the Demon Titanites, they need to do something about those hitboxes, bro. Your whole body should not be a weapon. I'm just saying. Fucking shitty hitboxes. Dude's already over here. Holy crap. All right, here we go. See what I mean? His fucking ass is a goddamn weapon too, apparently. Holy fucking shit, dude. Why is your entire body a hitbox? I can roll and then I just take something like right when I get on a roll. It's like, oh yeah, you touched your tail. Here's some damage. Half your health bar. God, I need these guys for the really crucial resources, but fuck are they annoying. Surprising first time I don't take damage from his body. Just get a heal in. He's almost dead. I need to focus. What the fuck was that? I was full HP. And then I barely get touched by his pole, and then his leg does damage. Holy fucking Christ, dude. Take note of my armor, by the way. I am wearing full-blown heavy armor. I have a goddamn Havel's helmet on. Why is he two-shotting? Let alone one-shotting. I am wearing some crazy fucking armor. Why is he doing that? It's only New Game +1, dude. They're fighting like fucking Elden Ring New Game +4. Holy shit. I guess on the first run, it wasn't as noticeable with the Demon Titanite creatures because it's like we killed them in like 5 hits. But now we're on New Game +1. It's like, it's extremely noticeable. I have to fight them so much longer. So now I have to get more comfortable with those shitty hitboxes. Next thing you know, he's gonna say his ball sack is a fucking hitbox. And I like how there's a lizard already down here. How are you already down here? You're supposed to be on the freaking bridge. Oh my god, I fucking hate you. Can I just kill you so I can move on, please? I hate your hitboxes so much. Look at that shit. I still dodged and he fucking hits. Taking a hit from I don't know what the fuck I did. See, he took damage from the tail for literally no reason at all. Because fucking everything on his body is a hitbox. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, whoever designed this creature, they need to be fucking roasted. They need to be sat down and just get 100 roasts about why the Demon Titanite is just awful. Holy fuck, dude. What if his leg was a hitbox? What if his tail was a hitbox? What if his fucking chin was a hitbox? What if his goddamn fucking sphincter is a hitbox? Everything's a hitbox. It's like I fight other bosses and they don't even do anything remotely close to that. I could walk up to fucking, like, the legs of even, like, Calamite and he doesn't do that. Oh, I just gotta tough through it. Just gotta fucking tough through it. Because oh my fucking god, if I roll there, you should not be able to hit me. I'm just saying. I feel like I timed your shit just perfectly and he still hit! Dude, I dodge his pull and his fucking tail touches me and it still does damage. It's like I can't get near you. Oh yeah, take damage from the fucking tail. Wonderful. Wish I could cut off your tail like all the other monsters. It's like I fucking beat you with it. You go fuck off that move. Oh, I gotta remember, I can't dodge toward him or it'll fucking just count as a hit. Every fucking time. God, I swear, iframes don't work in the way I think sometimes. It's not like Elden Ring. I love it. I love it. I dodge. I successfully dodged the hit, but the minute he's about to swing again, the shuttle thing's already there, and I just take it. Fucking awful ass enemy, dude. The kind of shit it makes me want to pull magic out for. I just want to start hitting with spells. It's about you stay over there and just die. Oh my fuck, how am I out of range? Got a fucking large ass pole arm, dude. Like I still miss. Like immediately goes into a long range attack. Honestly, that might be the cheese strat, actually. I just realized. He's gonna still jump towards it, but we get a good enough distance. He starts doing magic. We're just going for a heavy attack. I need to go by him somehow, but I'm fucking terrified of his goddamn hitboxes. Yep, long attack again. Should do a magic attack. It'd be really cool and funny and wacky. It'd be quirky as hell. Come on, try it. I look how suddenly now he doesn't want to do a magic attack. Lamau, dude. I like how I tried to like even look for a workaround and he just... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Come here. Come closer. I'm gonna have you sit right here and I'm gonna stand right there and you're gonna spam lightning and I'm just gonna cut you up like fucking butter. Come on. Come on, you slow fuck. God, I hate you, Demon Titanites. Come on. Jump. That's what you're good at. Jump. Come on. Jump. 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 Do what you're good at. Jump. Holy shit, dude. Finally. Oh, never mind. I'm probably dead. He just dragged me with him into the fucking room. Because, again, his whole body's a fucking hitbox. Oh my god, I hate this fucking boss with a passion. I shouldn't call it a boss. It feels like a boss. See how the tail drags me? Oh, dude, I'm gonna have fun in post-editing pointing this shit out. Holy fuck. I like how you jump backwards. That's fantastic. Holy shit, dude. You're the most annoying enemy I've ever fought in my life. You make the skeletons seem actually bearable. Come on, lightning. You know you want to. Lightning again. Let's go back in here. Thank you for backing up. Come on, you fuck. Come on! Attack! I like how you want to be annoying, but now. One more strong attack and he's dead. Thank God. Come on. Dude, look at my fucking health bar, dude. That is some bullshit. And that was a double proc hit. Holy fuck, dude. I hate these things. I legitimately do now. I want to finish you off and you guys pull out some bullshit at the fucking end. Where you do a normal jump attack, supposed to take me down to half HP, but because it double procs, because I'm suddenly touching your fucking tail or something, and then it does double damage. God, dude, I hate Demon Titanites. Glad that's over. God, new unfavorite thing. Like Catacomb Skeletons, I'm gonna tell you this now, Catacomb Skeletons have literally risen back up to like favorable enemy. The Cartwheel Skeletons are now favorable enemies. Demon Titanites, shitty enemies. Fucking all hitboxes all over their body. There's no reason that I should dodge, get iframes, and still get hit by your fucking tail. Of all things. Then they get hit by your foot, and they get hit by your belly button, they get hit by your nipple, and then I get hit by your fucking, like, anything. I get hit by your fucking intrusive thoughts, for all I know. Thank God that is over. Christ. I'm glad the skeleton does, or the lizard doesn't know I'm here. Thank gosh. Hi. Oh, new ladders. Oh my god, I can't wait to take this demon titanite and upgrade something huge. Oh. That's right. I've never been out here, actually. Holy, you're huge. Hella missed. Nice ass. I'm gonna clap that. Not really. GG. He also had a titanite chunk. Thank God. Oh, wow. I'm not gonna lie, this looks way better than the other places. Now that's a view. That's a fucking view. That is, okay, screenshot demon coming out. We need to get the pose. That is pretty. For those that don't know, like I've mentioned many times, I am a sucker for these kinds of views. I love vast landscapes. Matter of fact, where's my telescope? Telescope, where are you? Come on, I know I have one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at that. That is straight cooking. That is some gorgeous views. Fuck having this. Dude, screw having an apartment in the high rises of New York or San Francisco or wherever have you. Put my house outside with a view like this. I'd be out on the porch 24/7. This is so pretty. You know what? It feels like fighting all those Titanite guys actually kind of worked up to something. Look at this view. It's pretty. It's very pretty. Wait. Oh, so you just drop down here? Oh, you know what it means. We might have to use a homeward bone. Might have to use a homeward bone. I don't know if there's a way back up. Oh no, we're Gucci. Never mind, never mind. So gonna go rest at the bonfire though real quick. I'm so glad we're over that, dude. That was throwing me for a fucking loop. And then now we have all these demon titanites. Might be able to see what we can upgrade with it. A titanite catch pole. Weapon of the titanite demon. A faceless stone monster born from titanite slab. One of the enchanted weapons, perhaps a residual power of the titanite slab, known for its leaping attack, which comes smashing down on foams from above. Interesting. All right, let's go down to the blacksmith. Hey, dude. That's Dragon Scale Titanite. What's Demon Titanite? Yeah, these are all Demon Titanite, but the problem is with the spear though, is that it's all whatchamacallit, dexterity and whatnot, so I can't really use it.
I'll be seeing you next.
Alright, I suppose I'll hold on to the Titanite then.
Well,
I wish there was a way to sort. Let's see. Where's my gear? Where the fuck is my gear? Or can it all not be upgraded right now? I see. I need Twinkling Titanite for most of the things I want to upgrade. Gauntlets as well. Alright, we have to work on that then. Twinkling Titanite, it falls from like Black Knights and whatnot. So we'll definitely have to farm those guys when we get the chance. Alright, here we go. Now we can progress through the dungeon as normal. Get over here. You're not getting away from this ass beating. Yeah, it's damn straight Popeye style. All right, let's go this way. I will say though, saving up all those demon titanites though are gonna pay off later, because once we find a weapon that's actually suitable, like a strength demon weapon. Oh, dude, that's just game maxed. Ready? Let's run up. It might come down this path. I don't quite remember. No, we're good. Classic. Gold serpent ring. Oh yeah, that's right. That's what you get here. Good dodge. Dude, that dodge was fucking insane. I'm the dodge king. We don't talk about that. Nice. I'm gonna go back down and get those souls, and then I'm gonna try and move back up to, I'm gonna try and get to the roof of this place where all the big giant dudes are. Oh my god, he almost sniped me through the window. Where'd you get your marksman training at? Okay, I guess it was just luck. You shot an axe point blank, what a fool. Alright, here we go. Onwards and upwards. This time what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to the top, shut it off, so we don't get ran over. Oh fuck, that scared me. Holy crap, that came fast. Fucking hit me like goddamn yearly taxes out of nowhere. We made it. That's all matters. We made it. No, I missed it. So we go up here, we could drop down to that platform right there and get that item. Just gotta be careful. Sometimes it does reset. Wait a minute, secret passageways I didn't know about? Wait, what? Okay, hold on. What's over here? Oh, okay. So that's how you unlock this door. I always wondered. So what's out here then? It's a bench. It looks like a broken cell. Where am I? Oh, don't tell me I'm stuck down here with you. Oh, I can't get back up there. Coming down here was such a foolish idea. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna use a homeward bone. I don't want to lose all these runes. Note to self, do not follow the lizard down here. He will trick you. and he will get you stuck. There we go. There we go. Some Neosporin always fixes the wounds. All right, let's head back up to that tunnel again. Nice. All right, so we just need to get back up to that Ron Rolly tunnel so we could drop down to that thing and basically see what the items are down there. Or up there, I should say. It's actually way up there. Nice. Yeah, never been in this room. There we go. Just don't fall into the little gaps there. Like how he just did. Did he just take a nap? Oh, he fell. Never mind. He went into the deep sleep. Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring. What is that? I do like slumbering dragons. Where produces no sound whatsoever. What the fuck? That's actually OP. I'm not gonna use that. At least not now. I think I'm gonna do the silver ring just so we can keep stacking runes. So that's how you get up here, okay. And that's how you drop down to the demon. All right, I'm gonna go back down this way. Are you shitting me? I barely even got up. Christ. That is some bullshit. It's like, oh yeah, you could drop down here, and then suddenly the thing just barely taps me, launches me off, barely even get up, and things hit lightning. Holy shit, dude. Are you fucking shitting? Just because I hit the pillar. Fucking A, dude. There's a lot of BS just happening right now. Just 10 kinds of different BS going down. Holy shit. I'm just saying, if my weapon hits the wall and I can't hit, their weapons should do the same. I'm just saying. Their weapons should not be able to go through the wall. Demon Titan, that guy was literally jumping through walls earlier. And ceilings. Walls and ceilings. Wish I could do that. Wish I could phase. God, this dungeon is insane. There we are. The good part is now we don't need to go down there. Now we just got to go through the upper pathway. Problem is my runes are all the way fucking back. I'm just gonna give up the runes. I'm gonna be real with you. I do not want to travel all that way again to deal with that, and just for me to come all the way back here again. And I love how I almost died of darts. That's right, we're gonna have to deal with another mage up here. I love it. All right, let's take you out. And then now we just gotta go through this doorway right up here. And I think this goes up to the roof of the place. Thing is we gotta be careful. There's shit with explosive balls up here. This entire dungeon is obsessed with balls. You just make sure you gotta just dodge them and all that. If I remember correctly, there's actually 2 explosive ball guys. One up there, one over there. GG. And then this is the path down to the other giant still, right? Yeah. Where's the giant on this building? Yeah, he's on this building, but we have to get to that tower to get to it. Thank you. Could never be too safe. Rare ring of sacrifice and divine blessing. Thank you. No ladder up there, huh? Damn. All right, let's go up. I want to see how we can get rid of these explosive guys, because those get really brutal after a while. Oh, yeah. All right, let me go take care of this one giant, because oh my gosh, dude. I imagine if in this run we get hit, it's going to be a one-shotter. So it's like mission priority right now to get this dude taken care of. Holy damage. One more strength attack. GG. Titan chunk, thank you. What's over here again? I don't remember what's in this room. Oh, it's just a room to hang out in, huh? Here we go. The Iron Golem. Nice hit. Good dodge into a heavy. Ass attack. What? Oh, please don't kill me. Ow. Run, boys. Retreat. Tactical retreat. Oh, no. Okay, we healed through it. We healed through it. GG. God, I love this boss. I wish there was more of them. Our demons, come grab me. I'm sexy as fuck. Take me to the most magical 7-Eleven you've ever seen in an Orlando. Let's go. This is what it's like going to Burger King. The demons just force you to go there. Beautiful ass city. Getting a screenshot since I didn't last time. Thank you, demons. god tier ass place, dude. City of the gods, man. This place rocks. Alrighty, guys. That's going to be about it for me today. I'm going to go to the bonfire up here, and we're going to save it there, and then we're going to pick it up tomorrow. So tomorrow, we're definitely going to be doing some more of this New Game Plus 1, and we'll go into the rest of the bosses. Might even clear tomorrow. But I want to see if we can get the, start working on the achievements once we get all the fast travels and stuff unlocked. But I'm going to call it here. Your boy's hungry. My stomach devours the sustenance. Go hit this up real quick. We have 192,000. Oh my god. Hold on, that's a level up right there. But yeah. Alright, guys. I hope you all have a great rest of your days. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Today was a really good time. I mean, I know the Demon Titan Knight was a thing, but today was a blast. You know, coming in and just taking all the knowledge that I've gotten from the first round. Like, we're flying through this already a little bit. I feel like once we get up here and we unlock all, like, the fast travels and all the other important things, I feel like now, then, we'll be able to, like, go around and start doing all this achievement hunting, farming, everything we need to do so we can get 100% or at least close to it. So tomorrow, I will be live at 11 a.m. PDT or 12 p.m. normal time. 12 p.m. PDT, but I might jump on at 11, try to get on a little early, and we'll continue on. Yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. Hope you have a great night's rest, and sleep well, sweet dreams.